Fucking hell, Windows. You know, this always happens when, Windows will reset audio devices. It's kind of annoying. There we go. vPilot should be... Alright. This always happens whenever Windows does an update. That's what I found. It'll reset my audio devices, and I won't realize for a good few minutes. Anyway, today we're flying Baltimore to Heathrow. Ooh, yay. New area. Oh, we're gonna use the new Ariac, we're gonna use the old Ariac in terms of plane. We're going to use the new Ariac for sim brief. Speedbird 3, or actually Speedbird 2 limit. Baltimore, Heathrow. Oh, nice. For you're joining us. Alright. That, because we... Ooh, Nugra, nice. Nice route. Nugra 2 Hotel. Nice. Because it's a Saturday morning that we'll be arriving, I'm gonna take an extra 3 tons of fuel. Generate flight. Open up Air Baltimore. Routes. Let's see here. I feel like we need I know Sub's not with us yet. I feel like we need to have a way to adjust these. 229, 228. I feel like we need a better sorting method. Maybe make some of this text bigger. Take an extra 5. Okay, that's respectable as well. Actually, file flight. Pull that from SimBrief. IFR. There we go. It is so nice to be able to do this. That is a thing with SimBrief. Or that is the thing about Air Baltimore that we are fixing. Fry, is there anyone at Echo 3 or Echo 1? I'm too lazy to pull up Novograph right now. Oh, I will eventually, but I'm too lazy to pull up that simulator while I get everything set up. Yay! I literally just sat down here like 4 minutes ago. So, made a thumbnail real quickly. Yeah. Air Baltimore. And you'll have to excuse the fact that I still have not fixed delivery. Book flight. Free flight. Actually, no. Scheduled packs. Yeah, they still haven't changed it. Whatever. B772. Take the GE. I don't like the GE. Yeah, no, 10. 10 p.m. as usual. 10 p.m. as usual. So, well, at least that's what used to be usual. It's been a bit crazy. I'm gonna take Echo 1. Open up vPilot. Yeah, that works. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Should have cleared. Remind me next time to clarify that. Stream start. Whatever time I give you guys is gonna be the stream start. I made that mistake with before with Grumpy. Alright. Connect. The Speedbird to Lima Juliet. And I still probably need to file a flight on VATSIM. I do. Pre-file a VATSIM. Damn, that was loud. Alright. Let's get in this aircraft. Let's get in this lovely aircraft. Which I actually adjusted some of the views on Univirgin or Austrian. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Let me get Moby Flight up. Sorry, I literally just sat down here at the computer. A few minutes ago. Let me just go ahead and also open up, make sure Air Baltimore gets linked and everything. Oh, fair. Seb still owes me an update. You can't go wrong with the. There's a few airlines that you can't go wrong with. Can't go wrong with using any virtual airline. Barnaby Scoots. Scoots. Okay, you haven't done that in a while, bud. Alright. Let's see here. Batteries on, emergency lights to external power on, those on, Adiros on, window heat on, logo and wing lights to on. 119,400. And what's going on with Moby Flight? Is Moby Flight still launching? What's going on with the Moby Flight? Oh, there we go. There we go. Moby Flight's up. You actually tend to hate United. To be honest, I haven't heard that many bad things about United. It's from my impression that they've been actually a not super horrendous airline. So. Speedbird 2 Limit Light with the radio check, please. Fry, you want a 19.4. Oh, American, I can understand. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet with a radio check, please.
5x5, how me?
Got you 5 I got you 5x5 as well, thank you.
Roger, thank you. I was setting up my radio panels.
All good. Alright. I love how I have this thing, and then with this new monitor, it almost feels easier just to use the mouse. I am aware that the nav data is out of date. There's a few bugs going on with the nav data. Well, actually, I'm due for an update in the triple as well. PNG released an update for this thing yesterday, and I just can't be asked to do it right now. I know that the nav data is out of date. I'll fix that in a few days. Actually, I'll probably just do the Windows reset, which I was supposed to do last night. Then I got sick. Just got me sent over. Yeah, I didn't get sick. I had a headache the entirety of last night. Set payload, set fuel, select the route. That's why I didn't have a stream last night. Not to mention, I also had a meeting at 10:30 in the morning, which HSBC decided to skip out on. So they don't want my money. They don't need it. Other UK banks available. So I can load the route. But anyway, there's been a few issues with Nomograph released another buggy nav data or ARIAC, and just can't be so I just can't not be asked. I mean, I have a stable plane right now. Is what I'm saying. I have a stable, decent aircraft right now. I'll fix it. I'll update it once I can confirm that they've actually done some work. All right, go ahead and get Nomograph set up now. Fry, you've got Dupkin 1 Bros runway 28 in? Because that's what I'm saying. That's what Simbrief gave me, and it appears to be correct. Why is that not doing it? Oh, there we go. All right. I think I know this departure well. That said, though, it's been a few minutes. It's been a minute since we last did this. Departure run 2 8 Dupkin 1 Bros. Any notions I have to be aware of? Is that taxiway still closed? Um. Search. All right, let's see here. Notems. All right. Yeah, taxiway Bravo between Papa and Charlie is still closed. What that means is this little section here is still closed, which means when it comes to our taxi, we have to go via Papa and Charlie because this is still blocked off. That's gonna end late next or August is when that will reopen. Just ever so slightly annoying. Okay, noted. Morning, mate. Was it morning for you? It's 10 o'clock for me. Execute that. I will say, Fry, the hues texture, the hues texturing on this triple not had any issues with it. It's amazing. Except performance. How long do I have for a push? Fry, I know that you've been waiting. I mean, I know I'm in a bit of a faster aircraft than you, but if you would like to go ahead and begin to depart, I don't have an issue. Oh yeah, that's right. You're based in the UK. Oh, that's not bad. There's instrumentation. Let's see here. Populate from last flight. Oh, this one between Papa and Bravo between Papa and Charlie. So this little leg here. So, you're in a 772 as well. I thought you were in an A330. No, you are. Nice, nicely done. Nicely done. All right, great. Anyway, I know you've been sitting on the ground here for a minute or so. If you wanna go ahead and begin your push, I won't be that far behind you. Wind uplink, load that. Yes, so you can see what I mean by it's not exactly. I mean, I just feel as if it might be a little easier for me just to use the mouse here. I mean, I have to use the mouse for everything else, right? So. All right. Flight director's on. Initial climb 14,000. Runway heading 285 degrees. Oh, it's only my performance data. 35 feet of margin. No, thank you. That's on a flaps 5 duration takeoff 1. Well, that's what this. Yeah, no. Oh. 1,000 feet of margin on this. No. Prefer something else. 15? Oh, yeah, 15 will work. I prefer takeoffs with decent margins. Alright, let's see. Knit RAF. No, that's funny. Take off, let's see here. Thrust limitation, it'll be take off 2, or sorry, no, take off 1 on a assumed temp of 4-5. Let's see. That works. Takeoff will be flaps 15. Center of gravity will automatically calculate. Oh, yeah. 137, almost. Oh, what's the meter? Altimeter 3006 inches of rusty mercury. You know, hectopascal should make more sense. Okay, reference temp 18. Oh, that seems about accurate, actually. The wind 210 degrees, 5 knots. Alright, let's do a bit of a dead flight controls check, just make sure we're on the correct controller profile. I just used this thing yesterday morning with David. This will tell me. Oh, perfect. Fry, you still haven't gotten the wing control throttles, have you? Worth every penny, in my opinion. Worth every fucking penny. They feel amazing, and more importantly, one of the nice things about the wing control throttles, there's a detent, right? There's some detents which you can enable and disable. For example, when you go to fly, take for example the an A320, you can disable the detent, or you can enable the detents, and you go back over to the triple, and you can go ahead and re-enable them. Right? Truly amazing. All right, what's my right, back to this. Still a little off, but you know what? I'm gonna assume that these numbers here are correct. I mean, that'll give me a V2 speed of 146. Just flew this thing into Bristol yesterday.
Baltimore traffic, Australian 34 Foxtrot radio check.
5 by 5, how many?
5 by 5, thank you.
Okay. Squawk 2.
Traffic, Australian 34 Foxtrot, stand Echo 5, push it back, push and start facing northeast on Juliet. Baltimore.
Right. 2437. APU on. Alright, we'll be maybe 2-3 minutes behind. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard British Airways ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this Air Baltimore flight operated on behalf of British Airways. Flight number 228, service now, London Heathrow. The total flight time for tonight is about 7 hours. We might expect a slight delay into London Heathrow.
Southwest 3769, texting me a Tango Uniform runway 28.
Shouldn't be that bad of a delay though. Hopefully nothing significant. Anyway, the overall flight might pick up some moderate turbulence as we're entering into the Atlantic, but overall should be a relatively smooth flight. Not expecting anything too significant into Heathrow. The current Baltimore time is 10:20 at night. The current London Heathrow time is 3:20 in the morning. Hoping to be there, hoping to have everyone there, although we are slightly delayed. Hopes are to have everyone there by approximately 10:30 in the morning. Anyway, sit back, relax, cabin crew, safety demonstration, cabin crew safety demonstration, and any ground crew, please vacate the aircraft as we are about to push. Thank you. That Southwest messed me up. Alright, auto brake. Oh, wait on the auto brake. There goes Fry. You know, Hungary might be a country that I would be interested in going to now. Now that they have new leadership. Now that Orban is out. Rather previously, I wouldn't have dared to go to Hungary. But I mean, it'll take some time for Hungary to wake up and to really, and for the reform to really go into Hungary. But it is going to happen. I have no doubt about that. And it might be a good country in Europe to go into. I mean, it's a relative, it is a bit of a poorer country, but they have appeared to have woken up. So, in the correct way. So, I mean, I might going into Hungary might not be a bad option. Sorry, Austria, you're not part of the EU, so you can't say anything about Austria. Oh, nav, you nav on. Right. Anti-ice. Good. Any few on the centers?
Southwest 3769, taking over 28.
We all headed to Heathrow. Well, finally. Yep. Yay. Nice. All right. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, behind departing Austrian 777-200, pushing back, stand Echo 1, Baltimore traffic.
Southwest 3769, taking over from 28.
Just added
Have a
departure.
safe flight, man.
You too. Let's see here. Fuel. No, nothing in the centers. Well, let me just go ahead and start New Sky before we get billed. Being a few minutes late. It won't begin to find us for it'll only begin to bill us if we're stuck at the stand for an extra 15 minutes. Actually, I want to set this to above. There we go. That'll help see anything that might be that we might that'll help see anything. The climb.
Baltimore traffic, Austrian 34 Foxtrot taxiing runway 28 at Uniform 1 via Juliet Bravo, Papa, Charlie, and Uniform. Baltimore traffic.
Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy, stand Echo 1, push and stop now. Straight push. Baltimore traffic.
Stand by. We forgot to disconnect the time.
Oh, good. It'll take GSX a few seconds. And I have a little button. And I have a little extra sneaky button that'll help me, or that'll allow me to remove it. GSX is fucking me again, but whatever. And Austrian 3-4 Foxtrot. Could you let us know when you are clear from behind?
A firm will let you know. It'll be like 30 more seconds.
Alright, thank you. Not yet, JSX, not yet. Cabin crew, ladies and gentlemen, this captain speaking.
More traffic Austrian 34 Foxtrot is rolling. One more.
Noted, thank you. I'll just wait until I can see him in sight through the wing. That'll tell me there's enough clearance. Wait until I can see the fuselage. Yeah, we're fine now. Take number 2 first. Wait until N2. Wait until N3 is at 20%. Boom. Engine number 2. These engines in the trickle start up very, very quickly, especially the Rolls Royce. Right, we're gonna try to be airborne by the top of the hour, or sorry, within the next 10 minutes. So that'll be the goal. 20. There we go. So I have a new add-on called GFX, not to be confused with GSX. It's Golf Foxtrot X-Ray. Been testing out the past few days, and it is wonderful. But I think it'll really show its worth as we arrive into London. Before I can reset. And what it does is it improves contrails by a massive amount. Like control strike. Get flaps full. Okay, full up, full down, full left, full right, rudder, checked. We'll check the toe brakes in a moment. Ground spoilers, checked. Auto brake, RTO, lights are on. And we're going to be taxiing today via... By the way, I can confirm it. Good engine start. Cabin crew for taxi. Cabin crew for taxi. Please, thank you. We're going to be taxiing via Juliet Bravo Papa. I wish there was a link there. Charlie Uniform 1. Line up via Uniform 1. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy. Taxiing now, holding point Uniform 1 for runway 28 via Juliet Bravo, November Bravo, Papa, Charlie, and Uniform, and we will hold short of Uniform 1. Baltimore traffic. The reason that I say November is that there is actually a little side step there. So you are on November for about 5 seconds. Alright, flaps away. Alright, release parking brake. GSX started giving me good. Alright, let's begin our taxi. Toe brakes checked. Let's go. Let's go on a trip that I will be making again in real life. Or that I'll be flying again in real life in September. I haven't booked the ticket yet, though. Really need to get on that, but stuff's striking if you don't. Actually, might have to go to Dulles if I don't book it here soon. Dulles is shit, though. Don't like Dulles. Much prefer the smaller Baltimore airport. Baltimore has a bit more of a unique, something else that's a bit more unique to it, you know. So there is an update for the 777. I have not installed it yet. We'll be installing it a little later. Now that we're passing the Spirit area. So sad. So sad to see Spirit gone. That said, though, it was 100% expected. I predicted it back when they filed bankruptcy twice, because the judges on bankruptcy do not look friendly to those who the bankruptcy judges do not look. It is from my understanding. It is from my understanding that they don't look very good to companies that have to file bankruptcy twice in a short period of time like that. I don't think I've ever seen a case where a company has filed bankruptcy twice and it has not had to liquidate later. So Chuck E. Cheese Chuck E. Cheese only filed bankruptcy once in that short amount of time. And then it did begin to liquidate. Then the trademark was bought by someone else, and so it wasn't really. And then they renamed it, so it wasn't really the same company. It was a completely different company. Completely different from the founders. Now, question of what they say in the whatchamacallits. Now that's something else. So
Baltimore traffic, Austrian 34 Foxtrot landing up runway 28 by uniform 1.
I didn't know that Austrian operated the 772. Baltimore traffic behind departing Austrian 777-200 Super to Lima Juliet, lining up runway 28 behind Baltimore traffic. Cabin crew for takeoff, thank you. Still need to switch that over to no electronics. I don't mind us just a few 777s departing from a very tiny airport. Here, I'm gonna get a screenshot before we go. Oh, I forgot I was in this livery. There we go. Got it. Just gonna pull
Baltimore
forward.
traffic, Austrian 34 Foxtrot taking off runway 28, dumping 1 departure, cross transition, initial climb 5,000, Baltimore traffic.
Baltimore traffic, Zebra 2 Lima Juliet, behind departing Austrian 777-200, lining up now runway 28 behind Baltimore traffic. Well, cautioning the jet blast, strobies on, clear, landing lights on. These guys started to check. Auto brake RTO, flaps now 15. Yep, I'm very well aware checklists complete. I don't worry about the checklist in this thing because they don't include information that they really should include. So I don't really trust them in this thing. Might be just a couple of 777s departing Baltimore. Flaps 15. Review takeoff data in the meantime. Also we wait. V1137 rotate 140. Safe climb 146.
Baltimore traffic, Austrian 34 Foxtrot, airborne passing 2000, continuing now flight level 130, Baltimore traffic.
Wait until we are in the, until he's a bit farther out. No, I find it weird that they don't arm the ground spoilers in their triple. Unlike, when on takeoff. I mean, I guess in a weird way, the auto brake already does that, but surely you'd want to relieve some pressure on the brakes. So. Baltimore traffic speed road 2 limit at heavy, taking off now runway 28, ducking 1, Bross transition departure, initial climb 14, 14,000. Baltimore traffic. Alright. Thrust 50%. Stabilized. Toga. Takeoff 1. Assume temp 45. Pressure on the nose. Takeoff. Knots, everything normal. 80 knots. Check, everything normal. Rotate. Bit of an off-center line takeoff, not gonna lie. Pause rate, gear up. Bit of a crosswind though. There goes the 10, but whatever. Follow them, flight directors. Them flight directors in this thing know best. Flaps into 5. Flaps. In all the way. Baltimore traffic speed road 2 limit jet now airborne passing 2,000. Initial climb 14,000. Up can 1 Bross. Final call on CTAP Baltimore traffic. Yeah, they are, I know. And especially with Hawk like New Sky watching them. So, yeah. There's a 10 though. Unless New Sky will accommodate for it, which I doubt. This New Sky is New Sky. Baltimore traffic, speed 2 limit jet now airborne out of runway 28, passing now altitude 3,000 feet. Climbing now via the Dupkin 1 Bross transition. Initial climb 14,000. Baltimore traffic. This thing's amazing. One of my favorite aircrafts ever. Because the way it flies well, the systems are decent. They're not the most modern systems in the world, but they are some of the most unique. Not rusty like the rusty 7.3. Hand flies perfectly. I mean, I know what they say about the. I know what they say about the whatchamacallit being the Ferrari of the skies, the composite 787 being the plastic of the skies, but this thing's the Bentley of the skies. How about that? Let's put it that way. Such an amazing car, or such an amazing aircraft. This thing's the Bentley of the skies, really. I get into a 777 and I immediately feel comfortable. I immediately feel as if it hand flies the way it should. I immediately feel comfortable in the 777. Now that might be because I have so many hours in it, but this thing's also just straight up amazing to fly. You know, I love it.
One more traffic, Austrian 34 Foxtrot. Final climb now, flight level 370. Final call, one more traffic.
Into the Austrian 777 in front. What is your current speed?
We're maintaining about 310 to 320 knots.
Alright, do you have a ground speed for me?
Ground speed, we're flying about 390.
390, thank you. Could you just keep me updated on that as we fly along?
Hey, firm. Cruise speed, just for your planning, is going to be a Mach decimal 85.
Alright, thank you. I'm still hand flying the thing. I'm not going to stop hand flying it until I cruise. That's the plan for today. Passing 10,000, landing lights off. We're in a bit of a cloud right now. New York directors hopped on. Sorry, approach. The directors in the UK? I have to remember my training is UK training. Okay, I might be about to put this thing in autopilot. Alright. Better not fall asleep. Sorry, that's evil. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. Oh, you're not alone. I have a nice fridge, very nice to my setup, so. Grab some sandwiches in a moment. Grab some ham and cheese sandwiches with olives. Almost out of gherkins, so not let's develop my gherkins today. Final call, Baltimore traffic, skipper 2 Lunar Juliet, climbing now, flight level 370, final call, Baltimore traffic. Alright, autopilot on now. Doesn't make any sense to be hand flying it any longer. But I thought we are in a bit of a know what? Let this be weird. Maintain decimal. Or maintain speed. 313. Sometimes in the triple, you have to tell it speed. So now you have to tell it to climb speed. Up now to 370. Yeah, still have not made any updates to the livery, to the Air Baltimore livery for this thing. Gonna work on that one of these days, I promise. Probably after I reinstall Windows. Alright, look, I can see Fry just fine now. And he's gotta be what? He's gotta be 20 miles away from me. Yeah, about 17. We'll do a cruising speed of decimal 8.4, just for the separation reasons. And then if we want to adjust that up or lower, we can do that. The thing is truly amazing. You know, I've been doing more work in the A350 recently, and then I do the work in the A350, right? I've been kind of alternating between the 777 and the A350 recently, and I'm really trying to give the A350 a shot. And I know that the A350 is supposed to be a different breed. I'm very well aware of that, and I know indie builds and PMTG have very different philosophies and everything, but there's something about the triple that makes it infinitely times better than the A350, and I don't know what it is. It's just something about it that makes it a whole lot better. I don't know if it's the yoke, which it very well could be, the being able to fly the thing with the yoke. Don't know if it is something. Don't know if it's something else. I see under pressure now. But I always come back to the 777, specifically the 772. The 777-300, yeah, that's not bad. Nothing against the 777-300. I think it's a great aircraft, but I just prefer the versatility of the 777-200, because this thing will land at Bristol. This thing will get out of Bristol just fine. This thing will do its. This thing is so stupidly versatile. It's not even funny. Compared to other aircraft. I got this thing into Bristol the other day. Just fun. I mean, I did have to go around. That was my fault. Essentially, the train wasn't warning was going on, which is understandable for Bristol, because Bristol's kind of weird. It's kind of on on the hill, if you know what I mean. So, the way that Bristol is kind of like there's a bit of a dip down. There's a hill at the top, and there's a bit of a dip down. Then the runway is kind of on like a bit of an incline, and then at the end of the runway, it's like a bit of a cliff. So it's kind of understandable that the train warning would be going off at Bristol. Anyway, I was too distracted by that, trying to get that off, and realized, shit, I'm 5 feet off the ground. I'm off center line. I'm floating this landing down to go around. So that was pilot error. Anyway, went around. Toga flaps 15. Both flaps to 15. Go Toga. And fly away. Rank the gear at some point. Actually, it should be flaps 20. You bring it up to flaps 20, and I think it brought it up to 15. But anyway, the main thing with the triple is they have to remember, and this has caused incidents in the past with the triple. Nothing fatal, but something. But it has resulted in a few tail strikes in the past, and a few runway excursions. The thing you have to remember in the triple is you have to do the power first, and you have to check the power's been applied, because the triple has 2 go-around settings. It has a bit of a soft go-around, and then it has a hard go-around, right? The soft go-around is fine if you're like relatively high up in the erosion and you get the message from ATC. Oh, go around, traffic on the runway, right? If you're 700 feet off the ground, the soft go-around is fine. But if you're 2 feet off the ground, or if you're 20 feet off the ground, and then you're going to do the hard go-around, which requires you to press it twice. So, it can, but you have to. But the main thing is you have to press the toga button twice. With it, because, right, and the reason why is because, well, you have to press it twice to force it into that hard go-around, and then you have to check the thrust before you pitch, because if that, and I've made the same mistake before, where I pressed it into toga only once. I didn't check the thrust on it, and then the plane kind of plummeted out of the sky. Right, you have to press it twice, and you have to double check that the thrust has actually been applied. Rather, basically every other aircraft, it's push those damn throttles forward, then pitch, right, because it'll do it automatically. I don't know if they've changed that for the 787. They might have. Can't quote me on that. But for the 777, when you that's the proper go-around procedure. So, oh, what did Emirates do? I think I missed out on this incident. Did Emirates have a tail strike over it in a 777 over it? Because I had an incident at Heathrow where I was going around and failed to double check the thrust and everything. One fatality. Oh dear. I thought Emirates hadn't had a single fatal aircraft incident in its entire history. I guess I was wrong about that. You have to give me the details. The big famous 777 crash was Speedbird 28, and that was landing. That was a flight from Shanghai to London Heathrow, and basically what had happened with that one is, that's horrendous. That's terrible. Anyway, essentially what happened with Speedbird 28, right, was they did in fact have a dual engine failure at the same time caused by ice crystals building up in the Rolls-Royce engines. And it's super rare. It required the most extreme conditions to replicate, but they were possible conditions. It took them a year. It took them a year and a half of finding and testing with Boeing and Rolls-Royce. Essentially, ice crystals were blocking the fuel heat exchanger, and so the fuel wasn't getting through. to the engines, and so on very short final, when there was a disruption, when they had a few bumps, all those ice crystals moved. They blocked the fuel from flowing, and then when the auto throttle demanded thrust, right, the engines couldn't provide it. And so there becomes a point in time where you begin to realize, okay, that you're going to crash. Right. Now, I'm going to take my focus away from trying to figure out this issue. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to reduce my speed ever so slightly. Speed down to 300. Just a second. Prayer. There becomes a point in time where what you're going to have to do is you're going to realize, okay, we don't know what's going on here. We are going to crash, right? And so now we're going to switch the focus on how can we minimize casualties due to this impending crash. And that's what the captain did. And the captain realized, okay, there's a gas station here. Okay, you have a set of ILS antennas here. Right, we need to clear those at the bare minimum. Don't think we're going to. I'm gonna try, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move the flaps up from flaps 30 to flaps 25, and that'll give us the lift, or that'll give us the speed required to pass over those obstacles, and out of it, no fatalities at all. A few injuries, but that was it. Very, very heroic on the captain there. We're just now speed 280. Just want to prioritize this good climb rate. Want to get up to altitude, then we'll go. Well, that explains why. I feel like we're closing in on you. Makes me go. We're going Mach 0.86. Damn. We were really redlining it. Fry, what's your ground speed? I'm gonna reduce now to 260 knots just for right now. I was catching it, that's my fault. Well, I think it's being weird, so. Maintain Mach 0.81 for now. Hopefully that'll give us some separation. Anyway, very fascinating incident at Heathrow, which I do recommend. If anyone has time, I do highly recommend everyone look into it. So, anyway, this is the reason that I bought GFX, not to be confused with GSX, but Golf Foxtrot X-ray. You can see all these lovely contrails. We have an aircraft coming up to us. Maybe you might be able to see theirs. Right, looking amazing. And that guy's arriving to Kennedy. No, he's departing Kennedy. Got a United off to Dubai. Right. You can see his contrails pretty nicely. Or sorry, not United, Emirates. Now, doesn't that look amazing? Doesn't that just look amazing? you can see everyone so much better. Actually feels as if we're in the real world. Very much worth my $20 investment. That we're cruising. You're direct to Yahoo. Fry, you expecting the Nugra 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow? I mean, I know we'll take a look at it later, but the ground flaps from the gear up. Power was never changed. Oh. Yeah, yeah. In that case, he didn't. Yeah, the auto throttle in this thing is a bit weird, where you have to tell it when you want to go around. Right? You can't just go and pitch. You actually have to. You actually have to hit the toga button, but it will handle it by itself if you hit it twice. If you hit it once, it will do a soft go around, which is fine if you're at like 700 feet, you're approaching the runway. Maybe traffic doesn't skip the runway. Maybe you're closing in, right? Yeah, I remember you told me. I'm gonna go 8-1 for it now. Try to gain some separation. That was my fault for not paying attention to the Bach number. Sorry. So we had 20 miles separation. Now we're down to 10. So. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? I thought they let me read that again. Using the automation would have saved them with the power. But by the way, what you described there, that's what happened to me at Heathrow one day. Wheels touch ground, yeah. Yeah, once the wheels touch the ground, the auto throttle will go off in this thing. So. Yeah, go around should always be hand flown, by the way. Unless you are in absolute zero visibility conditions. So. When it's time for the hard to go around, you have to take manual control of the aircraft. Oh. Because your wheels may or may not touch the ground. And if they do touch the ground, the auto throttle will be turned off. But just by hitting the toga button twice, now you've set full power. The auto throttle will re-engage, and it's gonna go full power up to a certain point, and then when it's time to pull back the power, the auto throttle will do that automatically for you. So. Makes sense. Makes sense. Though that really should have been in the training documents. That you have to make sure you actually touch the throttles and you go around. So that's a procedural issue. Yeah, I don't know if I could handle doing a go around. Yeah. Well, that might. Yeah, of course it would have because not having that training would just cause major incident, right? Yeah, I don't know if I physically could not handle an aircraft or a go around where I didn't push the throttles to full power and climb away. That said, though, in this thing I kind of have to get used to it because once again you're going to. I mean, I can move these throttles all I want, right? I'm moving them right now, right? I can move these throttles all I want. Gotta hit this button. So, of course, I'm going to hit this button, see that the thrust has been applied or is being applied, right? And I'm just going to leave the throttles. So, that button will engage whether or not the auto throttle is on or off. It'll do its thing. It'll those throttles to max power. So. Alright, let's do a bit of a check-in here. I did perform some. Oh, I don't think. Well, I think I did. I know I never performed the maintenance. Someone remind me the next time I fly the A350, I need to perform the maintenance on that. Alright, fuel pressure, oil pressure is fine. Oil temp is fine, it's in the green. Both are, well, in the white, which is equivalent of in the green. EGT is well within limits. N1 is what you expect it to be. Oil quantity, slight variation. Well, that one was pilot error. So, I'm curious to hear what those pilots did in that A300 at Heathrow back in, I think it was October. A340-500. Yeah, I'm very curious to hear what the buck agents at the controls in that A300 at Heathrow back in October did wrong. So, yes, that one you definitely don't want to miscalculate in. Because A340s will take forever to climb away. The A340-600, it is better. It is better than the 300. You know, that's the weird thing. I actually have the same amount of A330s as 777s now. Or sorry, as A340s. I have the A340 300 and 600, which I massively prefer the 600. And then I also have the wasn't aware of a LATAM 7 or 777 incident. I know we try not to blame the pilots immediately, but there are some incidents where you just have to blame the pilots. You have no choice, right? Tail strikes usually almost caused by the pilots. Whatever happened at Newark a few weeks back. Newark a few weeks back. That was very much caused by the pilots. I don't know what they were thinking by taking that heavy aircraft on that tiny little runway in those gusty conditions, right? And I can understand maybe, this might be a way to this might be a little way to deal with the wind. It's like no, dude. It's like common sense. I mean, you guys are trained to handle gusty crosswind conditions all the time. You guys have tested about it in the simulator all the time, right? You're not allowed to fly the aircraft if you can't handle those gusty crosswind conditions. Fly the fucking aircraft properly. I mean, in a 767 as well. In a CRJ or a rusty 737, that I can understand, but not in a 767. Not maybe. I mean, not really even in a 757. Right. I mean, in the real world, I probably wouldn't take either of those aircrafts on that tiny little runway. On that 6,000 foot runway, I think, is at Newark. In the real world, I would never even consider taking that runway when the other two runways are available. I mean, yeah, it's a gusty crosswind, yeah, but once again, trained and tested on it all the time. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, what the fuck were you thinking? And Captain Steve even called his pilots out, like, why the fuck did you guys not say unable? So, yeah, no, that other runway at Newark just needs to be shut down entirely, in my opinion, because Yeah. Um. Yeah. I think that when Captain Steve's calls up pilots, so 50 feet. The trainee called the Shoga. Last second, 50 feet off the ground at the end. That's not great either. Yeah. No, the CRJ incident that happened at was it Richmond? Might have been Richmond. Um, a while back, or I guess it was about a year ago. The one where the aircraft went off the runway. That was pure arrogance. From my understanding, that one was just pure. Well, it didn't go off the runway. Well, it kind of did. It went into the material at the end. Now that incident. Now that one, I'm just going to straight up blame the pilot, the captain in that one, because this first officer, I think it was a CRJ. It could have been Roanoke. It could have been Roanoke. It was somewhere in Virginia, I think. That CRJ. FedEx Trip 7 incident. Oh, a while back. Yeah, is that the runway that they decided to fucking use? 29. Yeah. No, that runway just needs to be shut down entirely, because here's what's gonna happen with runway 29 at Newark, right? The NTSB is gonna determine A, the pilots were at fault, but B, the usable space of that runway should be limited, right? And then we're gonna limit it to a point where it doesn't really make any operational sense to use it, which Newark on a daily basis doesn't really use it anyway. So they're gonna limit it to the point where they don't use it, right? So, which they don't really use it anyway. So at that point in time, it's like, what's the point? So exactly. So it's like just shut down the whole runway. I mean, you guys have 2 other runways, right? If you guys really want to have maybe a runway that might be in better crosswind condition, then here's my advice. Maybe take a runway, make it like this, right? But shut down this stupid runway here, because it doesn't make any sense. Maybe add another runway. I mean, I know that space is limited here, right? Maybe add another runway that starts at, like, maybe pop a 2 or something. Have it extend all the way out, right? I mean, that'll give you a better runway, maybe one that will interfere with the freeway a little less, right? I feel like that might overcomplicate the airport, though. Just get this runway. Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't work, but shut down this runway, but put another terminal there, or put more in maintenance hangars. I mean, I know Spirit still has a few aircraft, so I think Spirit still has a few aircraft around Newark. Just park them on the runway, block off that runway permanently. Don't use it. So yeah, move, because you guys. I mean, what are you guys gonna do? They're gonna push back the threshold to at least past 2 left, if not further, if not all the way to Poplar, right? At that point in time, it's not usable. So you guys know what I'm saying, though, right? Not great. I have a Windows update to do. It's annoying. Or if you guys really wanted to be fancy, create a super long runway going from, like, I guess stand 1 all the way I guess that wouldn't work either. Yeah. I mean, I can understand, especially in this area, right? We do have our days where we have a pretty damn gusty wind, right? Especially this whole northeastern part of the U.S., right? We have our days where the wind is just not suitable, right? But at that point in time, I mean, don't take the short runway though. Right? Just you guys are trained on this for a reason. Take the longer runway, right? You have better margins. I mean, yeah, you don't want to use extra. Yeah, you might want to use a bit more of that runway left, right? But use it. So, I mean, you guys have better margins. I mean, who cares if you're off center line, right? I mean, you get it down. You have the extra margin, right? I mean, yeah, you might still want to use the same auto brake setting, right? But whatever. Far better than crashing into a truck on the freeway. So, and they didn't even realize it until they were on the ground, until they were at the gate, right? Right. I'm saying about 15 mile separation. I'll wait until we're at about 25 to 30. Then I'll go ahead and increase my speed back to Mach 0.84. Well, I'll wait until we're about 20 mile separation. Then I'll increase my Mach to 8.4, and that should give us enough separation. Oh, I'm at 15:57 now in terms of time on Vatsim. Nice. Fryer, what are you up to in terms of hours on Vatsim? You gotta get up to something decent. I mean, you've been doing a lot of flying, right? 341. That's not bad. Just wait until you're at my level. In the 4 digits. It's 3. I nearly walloped a supervisor the last time I was arriving in Heathrow. Very nearly had to wallop a supervisor for not communicating on Unicom. And this guy was the head of, this guy was straight up the head of that UK as well. Mr. Ben Wright. Maybe. I mean, but you and I fly for different purposes, right? I fly because it's fun. And because it gives me something to do. You fly by the book. You are like 10 mile separation. That's bare minimum. That's the bare minimum required. That works, right? Rather, I prefer 20. I add extra margin. That's just because of me. I fly because it's fun. You fly to really learn the airspace. If I'm not wrong. That's if I'm not wrong. You can correct me if I'm wrong. So, yeah. Yeah, I prefer 20 mile separation, bare minimum, in between aircrafts, whilst at cruise. I mean, I do throw in a lot of real life procedures, but doesn't mean I will necessarily follow them. Doesn't mean that if I'm a little tired, it doesn't mean I'll necessarily follow everything to the T, right? I mean, doesn't mean I'll go around when textbook says I go around. So, Well, actually, I put a pause on that because I put a pause on that. Because essentially I went to do it, then I went to do it, and then I found this guys who are a whole lot better. So I just put a pause in it, so I could learn more about the triple. Even though I know basically everything about this aircraft. I mean, I know it's crosswind. I know it's max Cat 3 crosswind conditions. I know it's max. Oh, update on that. So, about a month back, the FAA sent me a letter saying I had given them a bunch of information that I had given them, and so they denied it. And then I got busy with trying to move, with beginning to move with Europe and everything. So I'll try again in the UK later on. Yeah, I'll try again in the UK. Just doesn't make any sense for me to try again right now. I mean, it's gonna take another 3 months, and I only have 4. Not to mention it'll cost time and money that right now I'm just not willing to put into it. So, I'll work on that all in Europe later on. Right. Yeah, let me get over there first. Let me get stable, and then I'll look into it again. Considering an air traffic control position in the UK, though, am possibly considering it, because over there it's the exact opposite of here in the US. Over there, you'll only need a Class 3 medical in order to become an air traffic controller. Over here, they require beyond a Class 1. Over here, it's a bit more strict. So. And it's not just a bit more strict, it's significantly more strict. So, I might also be interested in working on the ground crew or something. I mean, I might consider a career in aerospace engineering. Maybe go and work as like ground maintenance or something. Be the one who repairs your triples and A320s. So. I also feel as if we're entering into a bit of a time right now where right now is really not the best time to fly, just because fuel is through the roof, airlines are going bankrupt. Just to be crystal clear, with the storm that's going on right now, Spirit is not going to be the last one to go bankrupt. If I had to make a guess, I think that either JetBlue or American are next. And I'm going to put my finger on JetBlue more than I'm going to put my finger on American. There were other airlines who struggled. And who didn't go into, or who haven't made a profit in a while. But American's kind of approaching that point where, how long do they realistically have? So, well, I don't know about. I can't say that's a guaranteed, because I mean, they didn't bail out Spirit, despite them trying to. I mean, I know that Trump considered bailing out Spirit, but I don't feel as if they'd bail out American immediately. I feel like what could happen is I could see maybe United buying the American name and then rebranding themselves as American. I can see another carrier doing that, but I don't feel as if American would exactly 100% get bailed out. You know who probably won't get bailed out? JetBlue. Those guys will not survive the bankruptcy, and those guys will not survive the liquidation. They are not getting bailed out. Frontier could also be on the list. I have faith in Frontier, though. Southwest will be fine, because Southwest were the final ones to stop hemorrhaging their fuel. Delta will be fine, because Delta's actually out of all the big airlines, Delta's in the best position, because they own a oil refinery, which helps to offset some of the costs of fuel. Doesn't mean that they aren't in trouble, but they will be fine because they own that oil refinery, and because of that, it is helping them offset the fuel costs. United will be fine, because United's so massive, it's too big to fail physically. And last I checked, United was still making a profit, though just barely. Last I checked, though. So, anyway, those three airlines will be fine. American's probably next. Well, American or JetBlue is probably next. Frontier's a big maybe. I don't know about Frontier. I do have faith. Last year they did lose $100 million though. But, and they are a budget airline, which here in the U.S. just does not work. But I do feel as if they will be fine. I'm gonna continue Mach Decimal 8-1 up until Brad, and Brad will be a good point for me to increase to my normal speed. Up 8.4 or 8.5. This thing will do 8.4 and 8.5 just fine, not 8.6 is pushing it. Don't need this on. Alright, for in a few moments, we are going to begin the... got us into a bit of an argument the other day. We're going to continue rooting. I'm gonna make it a compromise on Florida. We're gonna do we're going to do one destination in Florida, that being Miami, because it would make strategical sense to have Miami. Going to do maybe I might leave Florida. Out of curiosity, what software are you using to make this? Or to make the maps? I'm struggling with the software. Oh, Canva. Oh. Don't know if there's better software out there. Seb needs to add something to this, to the routes page. All right. What I'd like to do. Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, that's a no. That's a pretty big pass on AI. Seb needs to add a map like New Sky has. Alright, let's open up Discord, let's see. Fine. 03. It's been here about 20 minutes. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna copy your message, sorry. Just going to. Because it does make sense. Copy text, Control V. Alright, gonna make a few executive decisions here. Yeah, Charlotte hub, yes. I think the US wise thing that was fine. So, Baltimore's fine. Oh, Baltimore's main HQ. Dulles secondary operations with A380 operations mainly. That's fine. San Fran, yes. Seattle, yes. Phoenix, yes. How do you spell Chicago again? C-H-I-G. Or is it? I don't know. I don't know either. Toronto, that's fine. And you know what I'm gonna do? Oh shit. Forgot about this. Discord's annoying. Sorry, I'm gonna add Halifax. I'm gonna add it as I think that's it. I'm gonna do it as a secondary hub. And with doing that, well, actually, we could go Gander instead. Gander might make a bit more sense. I want access to smaller airports up here. For example, Nook is my thing. Without necessarily using a 777. But yeah, maybe it might be a bit too far down there. Let me bring over an autograph. I think Gander, either Gander or Munton might do it. I think it's Gander. There's an airport up here. Okay, there's Gander there. What's that? I think that's a bit too small. Yeah, that is. Yeah, well, that's the point. It would be a mini hub. Or Halifax, I could have a point. The thing is that this is a pretty significant. Oh, let me just fix this. Let me make sure this is on. Settings. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna make this Gander. So yeah, CY. Yeah, I know that Icelandair runs to Keflavik out of Baltimore in a rusty 737. I have a photo of it somewhere. To be Gander. What's the ICAO again? See Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray. Alright, European hubs. Let's see here. We got Heathrow, Eddie, Dusseldorf, Berlin, Stockholm, Istanbul and Rome. Don't think that any of those don't have any issue with those. Yeah, Berlin makes sense. Stockholm. Yeah, those all make sense. African hubs. You know, I'm also gonna add for African hubs. Well, Lagos. We're not doing African operations. Well, not that many African operations. Doesn't make sense. Not the state that Africa makes, or not the state that Africa is in right now. Where's Lagos again? Kind of considering. Yeah, Nigeria. I mean, I can understand why we want it. Was kind of considering making. Casablanca potentially a hub, but I mean we have Rome. Well, maybe make it a hub. The idea behind making it a hub would be easier access to some of these islands here. For example, Tenerife. So yeah, well that's the thing. It's like it would only be useful for like this area, which we already have this for. Well, I guess we could make Faro a hub, and that would kind of help spread it out, right? And that'd provide a reasonable way to get from like Spain, for example, to Toulouse or something. Yeah, we could take Faro. Just got far the other day with David up to Bristol. Don't want to do Lisbon just because I think Lisbon's a bit of a mess, to be honest. Yeah, Lisbon's just a bit of a mess in my opinion. A bit more of a messier airport. Then again, nothing compares to New York or Boston. So, I mean, the one thing about Faro is that it's not A380 capable, but I mean, 777 is fine. Especially for to make it a mini hub. And that would give us access to Northern Africa. That would give us access to down here. Anything against that? This is where thoughts and opinions are critical. Any opinions against that? Over Casablanca. Yeah. The other option I was considering was this airport here. Gulf Mike November. That's Casablanca there. You know, we wanted to be extravagant. Where is it? If we wanted to be extravagant, we could make this up. But I think that all the aviation authorities in the world would immediately ban us. So, couldn't No, I'm joking. We're not going to make Golf Mike Tango a hub in any way, shape, or form. Though I have... No, I was messing around once, and I have gotten a 777 out of Golf Mike Tango. Though, don't try it on Batson. They'll immediately ban you for life. I don't have to go that far, but yep, Faro. Yeah, let's do Faro. Room. Southern EU hub, and then Faro. You know what I'm gonna do? So we have Istanbul and we have Rome. Any thoughts of potentially taking Rome out the list in terms of southern EU hubs? Right. Because I mean, we do have Istanbul and we do have Berlin. Right. So my thinking is, okay, we have Berlin, we have Istanbul, or we have Faro, we have Berlin up here. We have Istanbul over here. What other hubs do we have? There. Well, the idea behind Berlin is that gives us something a bit more. I mean, I do see your point, right? But Berlin's all the way over here. Düsseldorf is over here, right? And I think I just find Düsseldorf to be a bit nicer of an airport than yeah. Right. So that's like our main EU entry hub. This is the plan for Düsseldorf, right? I mean, the UK is not part of the EU again. Well, it's not part of the EU yet. We will be here soon. I can guarantee it. If I mean, Labour needs to run in the next general election. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Right. Well, you know what? Here's a better idea. What if we were to do Prague as a hub instead of Berlin? Right? What if we were to do Prague? Because it's a bit more southern, right? Vienna. Vienna is low, right? Yeah. Lows? Oh no, that's like on. Those right. This up here, right? Yeah, no. Those wouldn't make any strategical sense. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh. Yeah. Satellite. Just make that. Oh no, that. Oh, I remember that's horrendous. I need a better map. Sorry, I'm just looking at the flight now. Yeah, 25 miles of separation. Brad and about 15. That's fair. The idea is to combine the hubs. No. I could. Oh my word. Sorry, this. You know what? Yeah, maybe I really need to go back to this map. Yeah, let's go Vienna instead. Well, let's take off Berlin and let's take off Berlin and Rome, right? Because then we're gonna have Vienna, which is very much in the center of Europe, right? And between Düsseldorf, Stockholm, Istanbul, and Faro, and now Vienna, I feel like that covers basically everything. And I feel like our longest flight, or I feel like the longest time, or yeah, I feel like our longest sector would be Vienna to like whatchamacallit. So that's Stockholm. So yeah, I feel like if we were to do Vienna, I feel like our longest flight would still be Vienna to like Toulouse or something, for example, right? I mean, Istanbul and Faro will give us access down here. Let's do that. Berlin. I mean, we do have Düsseldorf, which I do want Düsseldorf as a hub. Düsseldorf is a nice airport. That's the way it's spelled. Center. EU hub. Yeah, Vienna. Yeah. Well, yeah. That might work. Hopefully they finished repairing the runway for my last time I was at Palma. Entry EU hub. There we go. To be the first departure out of Heathrow every morning. That's interesting. I think that's Europe done. Main European hub. So yeah, I think so as well. I mean, we have Heathrow, we have Eddie, that covers us in the UK. Then we have Dusseldorf, which covers us on the Western EU. We have Stockholm, which covers us northern EU. We have Istanbul, which covers us eastern. We have Faro, which covers us south or southern, and then we have Vienna, which covers us in the center. All right. Africa. I feel like this is all we need for Africa. I mean, I can understand. Actually, to be honest, I don't even want Black Horse. I mean, gonna be kind of evil here, but I feel as if, just with all the chaos right now that's happening in the world, I kind of feel as if it's the best thing to do in terms of Africa is literally simply South Africa. And restrict our operations for Africa to southern, or to South Africa, you know? My stepmother immigrated from Nigeria, and there's reason. So, okay, I'm gonna throw out a different one then, a different idea. Why not Cairo? Right. Why not Cairo in Egypt? Alright. Let's see here. What's the reason? Unstable down to the south. That makes sense. Yeah. That would make sense, but then the same thing could be said about Lagos, right? Oh, where's Cairo again? Here. Alright. Where's Cairo again? Hecka. Because that'll give us, well, it is a bit close to Istanbul, so. Yeah, that works then. Well. But then the thing is that outside of Lagos, I don't really see there being anything important about this whole area, right? About Africa. I mean, I feel as if we're literally gonna have like 4 destinations in Africa, right? Yeah, I feel as if we'd only ever have 4 destinations, because 4 or 5 destinations, because I feel like we might want to go to Casablanca, right? I feel like, I mean, this stuff here I'm considering very much Europe, right? I mean, I know that it's not technically, but I'm gonna consider these islands out here very, very safe. I feel like the only destinations would go in with Europe would be, or sorry, with Africa. I feel like stuff would be Cape Town, Johannesburg, Cairo, and potentially Lagos. At which point in time we may as well just make Johannesburg yeah. The thing is that the chaos that's happening in Africa won't be fixed for another 20 years. So. But why can't we just do Sao Paulo to Johannesburg, and then send everyone on another flight, right? And I know what you're saying. I do know what you're saying. But I mean, the only other place that it would connect to would be. Okay, well, maybe it could connect to Baltimore or Charlotte. By the way, I'm gonna increase my speed back up to 0.85. Or actually, oh, going back up to a 0.84 now, and we'll get our oceanic clearance in a moment. Oh, I'll wait a bit. Feel as if, yeah. I understand it from the geological perspective. Well, yeah, well, let's keep it, because then what we can do is we can do a flight from Lagos to, like, Istanbul, or one of our more northern EU hubs, right? Yeah, well, that makes sense. So, yeah, let's keep it as a hub, and we'll just do Cape Town, and yeah, we'll just take it to what we have. Yeah, I'll need a sandwich in a few minutes after we do it. After we do this. All right. We'll come back to Asia and everything. Let's work on South American central hubs. South Central American. All right. So Princess Juliana. We're gonna keep that, but it'll be like a stopover hub, right? Where this will be like our main gateway to everything else, if you know what I mean. We're gonna take over Princess Juliana, by the way. We're gonna completely take it over. So the idea is, right. Yeah, well, yeah. So the idea is with Princess Juliana, right? Okay, we send a bunch of flights between Baltimore and all of our other hubs to Princess Juliana, right? We'll run those once daily. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna send a bunch of aircrafts in between all of our other South American hubs, so that way we're not sending someone from San Francisco all the way down to Ushuaia. Yeah, exactly. It'll serve it as a connector. So essentially, what I'm saying is that very few of the aircrafts that will ever be at, but you know what I'm saying, right? This tiny fleet of aircrafts will circulate around down here in between these places down here and up here, right? And yeah, so essentially, we're never gonna have a Baltimore to Santiago flight, for example. That's what I'm saying. So. Excuse me. Alright. Sao Paulo. Sierra Bravo Golf Romeo. Wrong application, you bigot. Yeah, I'd agree. 777 only. 777s only. Makes sense. does indeed make sense. Well, in that case, here's a better idea then. Why not Panama City then? I mean, I think we briefly went through this, right? And I think we determined not to do Panama City due to scenery issues. But I do feel as if we put a warning on it saying use freeware scenery from FSTO, right? I do feel as if it would be a little bit better, because now we're getting it a bit farther south, right? And it's a bit bigger. Especially if we were to put a warning. Where's Bogota? Colombia? No, we're not. We're not engaging in any of that shit. We're not engaging in any of that chaos. I don't want us to engage in any of the drug train. So there's very few places where we're not going to fly. Russia is one of them. We're not going to fly to Cuba. Obviously, we're not going to fly to Haiti, for example. I feel like Panama City, though, if we were to put a warning on it that says you need to use freeware scenery for this airport, then I feel as if we could get away with it. Does anyone know how Mexico City, what Mexico City looks like? Because that's another option. I mean, it is a bit farther. Well, is it though? Do you know if Panama City could allow A380s? A380 operations? Fair point. Fair point. If we, as long as we ignore northern Mexico and then southern Mexico, down here, I feel as if Mexico City would be fine though. Yeah, let's go Panama City. Let's go Tucumán. We've been there a few times in the past. I mean, I don't put a warning on scenery. Because it is pretty bad. Okay, but is it possible, though? That's a good question. I'm just curious. Not saying we will. It is capable. Alright. Well, in that case, it's sold. I reversed. Is it empty fuel? Oh. Yeah, I see that now. I mean, gateway to South Central America. You know, I'm gonna bring back, it is GCNM, right? Or TNCM. I know you'll see it anyway. Caribbean. I don't know if I spelled that correctly at all. Right. In terms, I feel like these are both fine. I was gonna put Yushayer on there, but that's not right because Yushayer would be only really operational about 90% of the year. The other 10% probably wouldn't be the best idea. 1R. Two Bravos. An E. Alright. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make Santiago our main South American hub. Oh yeah, I think we would all, but we can't make it a hub though. Kind of must, yeah. I mean, our hubs need to be able to. We need to be able to get to 99.9% of the year. So. All right, we can begin to work on Asia. Yeah, we can begin to work on Asia. Alright, so let's start off with down here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna split this. Can I maybe... Is there a way for me to get rid of this? Is there a way for me to hide this in Discord? There we go. Hide numbers on this. Alright, that works. Alright, let's take a look at Oceania. Oh, first, before I do that, let me get my Oceanic clearance in. Before I forget. Then we'll work on destinations in a moment. Or after we do this. Oh, we'll take a bit of a break. 370. Actually, I have a step climb in 265 miles. So I'm not. So I'm gonna throw 390 on request. Do a bit of a mid-flight check-in in a moment. And then we're gonna find out. Do I have a step climb to 4-1? I do. I do. Max of 4-1. Gonna go. What's our separation looking like now? I'm gonna go 0 at 4 and I'll request 0 at 5 later if I want it. if I want to. We are on Elser to Dogao. You're doing your step climb now. Good. Good to know. Gander. ETA for Elser 0517. In about an hour. Current TMI. It's a... Oh. 4 to 10. Oh, wait. 136. Working on some routes here. After we get our chance clearance. I just forgot it. 136. Cell count, Echo, Juliet, Lima Papa. Got it in. Oh, good. Good. Because it's kind of a shit system. It is kind of... CPDLC coming back? Because being able to get it through the aircraft would be nice. Take a look at the flight. Because, yeah, CPDLC coming back would be nice. Alright. In terms of fuel... No. Boo! Boo! Alright, jet fuel 43.3, that's fine. What's our ETA? We're estimated, damn, we're estimated early. That's what, that's about 5 a.m.? Arrive on Heathrow? 4 a.m.? Actually, yeah. Okay, I will. Tell me how to do that. I do want dedicated CPDLC. That would be nice to have back. So, because I'd like to be able to do it inside the aircraft. Because having to go to this website is kind of, I'm not going to say it's a deal breaker, but I am going to say that it is A, it's a bit inconvenient, and B, it doesn't feel right. The fact that you have to get a clearance, so. Ooh, yay. Yay. Does it have a map yet? A map that changes. And when's that ACARS update coming? Ooh, it does. A map of all the routes. Yay. We're working on hubs first, and then we're gonna... Alright. When are we gonna incorporate the website into, the ACAR system? I'd like to go to incorporate it. Do you feel as if it's a tad inconvenient to have to, go and open up a browser page and have to open up the application at the same time? You can roll that all into one update, by the way. That's fine. Alright. Estimating Heathrow right now with 15.6 tons of fuel. Estimating Heathrow at time 8:54 Zulu. That's basically 9. Yeah, that's a 4 a.m. arrival. That's not bad. Unless I'm being an idiot. 4.5 hours. No, it's 5. It's a 5 a.m. arrival. Still not bad though. I'd step climb it in about half an hour. So, all right. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue work on this. Someone's sending stuff in X and O. All right. And anyway, let's see here. Oceania Hub. So, taking a look at Oceania, we have Perth, Auckland, and Brisbane. Yeah, Perth gives us great. Because you have to go over here, don't you? What? Whatever, it's fine. You're going to spot these. Alright. I feel like Perth is fine. Brisbane is more ideal because it gives us a bit more to the north here than Sydney. And Auckland is fine, kind of, mini hub. Yeah. Alright, let me actually pay attention to what some of those messages are. Not important on that one. Oh, let's get there. So, all right. Anyway, focusing back on this. Yeah, I feel like that the Oceania hubs are done. All right, Asia, Seoul. I want Tokyo. I want to make Tokyo a hub as opposed to South Korea. Go, what's the main Tokyo hub now? Or Tokyo airport now? Is it Haneda? Or is it the other one? What's the main what's the main one that's being used now? Or that people are trying to switch to? Or are they both about the same? Alright. Split 50-50 trade. Is there one that people are leaning towards? Is a better question. Then. Or are they like both like 100% 50-50? And alright.
So the situation in Tokyo is interesting.
Alright.
So they have two airports, right? Haneda and Narita.
Alright.
And they're both pretty much fully equipped international airport.
Alright.
But Haneda is kind of capacity constrained.
Alright.
In a way that there are limited spots.
Okay.
Most of the airlines who have hubs in Tokyo primarily use Haneda for Narita.
Alright.
Because Haneda is significantly more convenient to the city versus Narita. But
Alright.
most of, like, say your American Airlines or United Airlines or BAs will fly to Narita. I mean, I don't think BA flies to Tokyo, but you get the idea.
They do, but yeah. Okay. So, in that case, we're kind of stuck with Narita then.
I think you could pull off either, probably. How big of a hub is it for you?
Well, it's gonna be our main one for basically North Asia. So,
Then I would say you would probably get away with Haneda.
with Haneda. All right.
Also, is Fry our events director or routing director?
We're gonna add a position. He's our routing advisor, and
Alright, I'll put that in.
and he's our events director, and livery advisor as well.
I'll just smack him on the teams for that. Which I think maybe will exist at some point whenever I get around to making them.
Yeah.
Dominic doesn't realize that I have the power to do whatever I want.
What do you mean, Fry? Okay, does Fry have access to the staff chat?
Probably.
Let's see.
He does.
All right. Fry, if you'd like to join us in the staff voice, you can. All right.
Fry, I'm gonna put you on more teams once I make them.
No, you can't speak at the moment. All right. Fry did win Seoul as a Asian hub, but I'm gonna make Tokyo one instead. So we agreed on Haneda.
I would go Haneda.
Or Haneda, yeah. Alright, in terms of other hubs we have for Asia, we have Singapore, Mumbai, and Hanoi. Mumbai is more Middle East, but allows us to get easily from the Middle East to our Istanbul hub. I feel like Singapore makes sense, and I feel like Hanoi also makes sense. So.
Let's see. Fry, what's your CID? I mean, I can look it up, but it'd be much easier if you just know it. Otherwise, I'll look it up, but, you know.
You can put it in a DM so I don't.
I'll just look it up. He says you don't know. I can find it. It's just like,
Yeah, well,
get to it.
well, it's in the people's page on whatchamacallit.
It's in like a million places.
Yeah.
If I wanted to be fancy, I could go into the database and get it. I'm gonna give the livery team the way to manage downloads. Okay, that makes sense. Alright.
He's
Fry, I put you on the livery team.
Hopefully I didn't just
Good if I give Fry permission to manage routes on the website.
Maybe. I'll think about
I
it.
don't know, Fry. I just
Yeah.
do what Ryan tells me to do, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, and then if you were to add any routes to Florida, then I'll delete them.
We just don't fly to Florida. Is that the whole thing? We don't
Yes.
fly to Disney World? You don't like
Yeah.
giving kids happiness? Is that what you're telling me? You don't like giving kids happiness? You don't like sending them to Disney World?
Uh,
What do you have against Disney World, Ryan?
I don't have anything against Disney World. Well, isn't there one in California?
There's Disneyland in California. Clearly, you're not a Disney nerd, Ryan.
Yeah.
I will make 40 routes to Ohio. It'll be fine. Do we have a hub in Ohio?
We have Chicago.
Yay, we love Chicago. Totally
Yeah.
not biased.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give myself more roles now.
All right. Currently for the North American hubs, we have Baltimore, Dulles, which Dulles is the one going to operate A380 operations.
You don't talk bad about my O'Hare, Fry. I will take your permissions away.
We have San Fran, Seattle, Phoenix, Charlotte, Chicago, Toronto, and Gander.
At some point, you should put the hubs into the site.
I will. Once we begin.
You don't want to have a hub in Halifax?
We decided to swap it for Gander instead, because Fry was right.
Did you just say Gander?
Yes.
What the what?
Yes. Because the idea with
Gander?
Yes. The idea is that it gives us access for short hauls for airports like Nuuk and Keflavik, without it being.
That we can agree on. That we can agree on, Fry. Gander.
Yeah.
Why are we having a hub in Toronto? Toronto's ugly. Why are we? You should put a hub in Ottawa. Ottawa better than Toronto.
Okay.
Charlie Yankee Oscar Whiskey.
Charlie Yankee Oscar Whiskey. Let's see. I see it now.
No, too much French there. I mean, not that I have anything against France. Literally, you're the one in your Discord thing, D1 France hater. So I think you would be against Montreal, right? Exactly. That was my point.
Wait, we don't have a hub in France. We have.
Keep suggesting we put a hub in the second largest French-speaking city, third largest French-speaking city in the world. So
fuck you, Fry. I agree. The French suck. You know, if they hadn't stuck their noses in the American market.
Burn our hub down. I'm putting Chicago on the website. No one can stop me.
Yeah.
Because if you do, I'll just remove your database permissions.
Yeah. Well, it's O'Hare, right?
I put it in.
All right.
You better. What, are you gonna have a hub in Midway?
Yeah. No.
No. The answer is no. You know the only people who fly to Midway?
You. Southwest.
You know I don't have a choice in that part. I hate Midway. I despise Midway.
Is it the Manny of
Don't even with me, Fry. What, should we have a hub in Cleveland? You suggesting we should have a hub in Cleveland? No offense to the people of Cleveland. But O'Hare is so much better than whatever the heck is going on in Hopkins.
Yeah,
We could do a hub in Cincinnati. That's actually in Kentucky.
Yeah, I know that.
Where would be your Ohio hub, Fry? Columbus or something? Now I want to know.
Ottawa is spelled O or Oscar Tango Tango Oscar Whiskey Alpha, right?
Columbus? Isn't Columbus a fairly small field? I mean, I guess John Glenn's not that small, but We're not having 3 hubs in Columbus. You get 1 airport. Next thing you're gonna say, we should have a hub in Newark, LaGuardia, and JFK.
Someone does. Doesn't United have one of each?
But these are like separate airports. You can't call them one hub. Also, we don't do freight operations.
Yeah, fair. Well, we might at some point, but I don't do freight. So Columbus airports are close enough.
Fry probably got a bunch of emails saying that I added him to groups.
Yeah. I think throughout I think we've pretty much got the U.S. or pretty much the entirety of North America pretty damn dealt with. Baltimore.
To be honest though, Fry didn't do his email thing. Okay, actually Columbus is your best choice. Although Fry needs to do his email thing. I have to go do some things, but yell at Fry about his email.
Alright. Tell him to put it in where?
No, Fry's gotta verify his email with Cloudflare.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about. You've done
Yeah,
this
yeah,
before.
yeah.
Okay, goodbye.
Alright, see ya. Oh, Fry, go verify your email with Cloudflare real quickly, and then you'll begin to get emails. Alright. I think we have our hubs sorted now. Correct me if I'm wrong, so... Yeah, I think we have our hubs dealt with. Basically, but anywhere, but we do have limitations, right? So we're not doing anything. We have a single hub, which we're not going to allow any passengers off of at Panama City. Right. We're not allowing any passengers off there. We're going to build our own terminal there. And that'll be a gateway hub into South America and the Caribbean. And South America, we're doing Brazil, Chile operations. We'll also do some Peru operations as well. Peru and Falklands. We're not doing anything north, though, in terms of South America. And then we're also doing... And then other limitations, kind of limited right now on the Middle East. We might fly to Dubai, though I don't know. We might not right now, just considering the current situation. If it calms down within the next 3 months, we might. Well, then I'll happily add a Dubai route. Sorry, route. So. But yeah, the goal is basically to fly it anywhere. So. And then in terms of the type of airline we're going to be is, we're going to have a very solid economy selection. More of a premium-ish feel, and then we're going to have a very, very high-end business and first class section. But we're gonna do pretty damn good seats for relatively affordable prices. So take the newer BA seats on their 777s, or hell no, Fry. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing. No, we're gonna be a bit more premium. We're gonna not be the Spirit. Though I'll happily acquire Spirit if I can save it. So. That's something we might. No. No, we're gonna be kind of like the BA. We're gonna have a pretty damn good economies of product. So. Yeah. Now that is profit. Now that right there is profit. We're gonna try to price ourselves aggressively with the market. Right. You promise not to burn the whole thing to the ground and bankrupt us? Oh, you're already gonna be bankrupt because we're not. These are just entering into the market, and yeah, we're already gonna be bankrupt. All right. Yeah. Yeah, you should. I swear, Fry, you should rename your profile to Sleepy Fry. Alright. I feel as if this is all good. No destination to Florida because I hate Florida and because Florida's stupid and Florida sucks by every margin in the world and fuck Florida and yeah. We might have a destination to Miami. We might have a destination to Miami. That's a big fucking maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet on Miami. So, yes, we are. That's the plan. We're gonna send that out of Sanford. That's the plan. We're not gonna make it a hub though, because it doesn't make any sense to make it a hub. Not when the closest airports are 5 hours away. So, yeah, that is the plan. We are gonna fly to Honolulu from Sanford. Would that not be Atlanta? Well, the closest airport that makes sense. So we're doing Charlotte, right? Savannah. KSAV. Alright, where's that? There's Dublin. Oh my word, you got. We are ripoffs. We are absolute ripoffs. Don't know where Savannah, Georgia is. There it is. Maybe. Maybe. Seems like a very... Oh. Yeah, we are such ripoffs. We really are. Such ripoffs. Fuck the United States of America. Fuck the United States. I'm going... You know, in September, I'm gonna move over to the UK. And I'm not gonna look back. Because it's not gonna make sense for me to look back. Because I... unlike some people here, actually have some common sense. And actually feel as if we were to be better off with the British reconquering us. Actually, I don't know if we'd be better off that way. Fun thought, though. Alright. Let me just go ahead and copy this into a place that makes sense. hubs. Air Baltimore hubs. There you go. Square. Alright, today's in-flight meal is some sandwiches that I'll make in a moment. Chicago I actually respect as a hub. Yeah. Oh yes. Yes, we need to do that next. I'm getting kind of pecked, so. Here's what we're gonna do. In terms of our naming convention. Okay. In order here. So. Yeah, you can mark on destinations in those areas. So. Alright. Or. Alright, here's what we're gonna do in terms of this. I'm gonna assign a number to all of these. What? What do you mean? English is not my strong suit. You can do yeah, you can do Asia. You can do Asia and Oceania. All right. 3 digits. Or sorry, 4 digits. So, or 4 numbers. I know what we're gonna do in terms of. Alright. So what I'll do is I'll add a number to all these. Okay. Hub number. First 2. And then a flight. It's this simple naming convention. So the hub number is going to be the first 2, for example. So for example, Baltimore is going to be hub 00, right? So, and then Heathrow will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right. So, well, yeah, yes. So Baltimore will be 00, and then we'll add like a 28 or something, or whatever it is. So, but I'll go in and I'll do 00, right, all that. All right, flight number after. In order of what is available. Yeah, I'll take care of Europe. I'll take care of Europe and the U.S. And if you want to work on populating out everywhere else, that'll be that works. Um, yep, hub to hub destination. Hub to hub routes first. Hub to hub. Digits for hub to hub. Routes. I know what we're gonna do here. So I'll go in and I'll number all these as in like 0001 all the way down. For hub to hub routes, least used hub is what is put in. Is it going to be that way? No, Brisbane's. There's no way that Brisbane's going to be 12 because we're going in order, right? I'm just gonna go in order here. Prioritizing Baltimore first, obviously. You have 00, and yeah, I'll just go in order here. So, it just makes more sense that way. Oh, you just did random numbers? Yeah, no, we're just gonna do 00 in order, so. In order of what? Example. There we go. 0001 might. Yeah, 0001 might be a hub, or might be a route. Why? And figure out your own call signs. If you have like a standard call sign like I do, just do your own call signs. I just yes enough to do that. So. Yeah, 0001 will be a thing, most likely. But if there's like a technical reason for that, then we can block it off. So. But if you want me to put in 01 for Baltimore, that's fine. I already did it. Yay. Yeah, thank you. Gonna go. These are on order. Yeah, I'll be in order. I'm just gonna go down the list. So, apologies if there's any discrepancies here. 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, 12. One. Just makes sense. Good. Down this quarter. Damn, we have 29 hubs. We have to maintain 29 hubs. There we go. There we go. So, essentially, in that case, what, so Baltimore to Heathrow will be, for example, could be flight number 0101, right? And then Heathrow to Baltimore would be like 0102 or something. Alright, Fry, if you wanna... Fry, you have access to the routes page now, right? So, you go into actions here, go into routes. I'm going to delete all these. You do not. You don't have access to it in actions? You might need to verify your email first. All right. Heathrow. Airways flight. Actually, you know, I learned they're gonna do. They're gonna change up the flight numbers. So it's actually now gonna be 1228 instead of 228. All right. That. Boom, boom. Oh, no, not that one. Boom. Yeah, that works. Right, so Air Baltimore flight number 0101 operating from Baltimore to London Heathrow. You're adding hubs in. What do you mean? Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I think we're pretty much set with all these hubs, by the way. I think we're basically set. I mean, I don't really see a reason to add anymore. 0102. Oh, there is. Oh, Seb, if you're still with us, I want like a map of all of our routes, if you know what I'm saying. And then also, I feel as if maybe we could widen this out a little bit, and make this more like, or maybe make the text a little bit bigger, if you know what I mean. Not seeing a hubs page here. Oh yeah, Fry, you should be logging this flight. Under actions. Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. We could, yeah, well, we could, or we could just put all the routes in. Right. I like the idea, though. Yeah, yeah, we could. I do know what you're saying. I don't know. I'm getting bloody peckish, so it's time for bed to eat. Yeah, I have a step climb now. Level 3 Niners here. We forgot about it. Still direct Elster, so we got time. Traffic, Speedbird 2 limit light heavy. Step climb now up to flight level 3 Niners 0 traffic. Still see you in the far distance over there. How much separation do we have now? No, I can switch this back to normal. Never did that. Oh yeah, we got plenty of separation now. Mach decimal 8.5. Oh, never put the spread back. Whatever. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Absolute worst bread in the world for you. Potato bread. Freaking delicious though. You might want to refresh it, Fry. I've not had that issue, and I've been testing it. I've been testing it pretty thoroughly and not have that weird issue. Oh wait, you're still in 2020, aren't you? You're still in 2020. Ooh. We might need to add support for 2020. You and Seb might need to work that out because I don't have 2020 installed on my computer. So no, it's made for 2024, which is that's beginning to ever so slightly depart. It was made with 2024 in mind. I mean, we are going to add X-Plane support at some point, but that's probably the issue. It probably has some code that was meant for 2024 in it. That's confusing. Speaking of Fry, did you hear they were gonna split that fly-by-wire was gonna split the development branches of yeah. You and Seb can work on that. I want Seb to be the lead programmer on everything, because he knows what he's doing. So yeah. Anyway, Fry, did you hear that fly-by-wire is gonna split the development branches of 2020 aircrafts and 2024 aircrafts? So keep in mind that you might get some features in 2024 that might not ever come to 2020. To be honest, Fry, 2024 has been there for a while now. There's nothing wrong with 2024. It's been ready for a while now. I mean, I've been on it for a while now. Have I had the issues? Have I had occasional issues? Yes. It is built a bit differently, but we really got to get you a copy of 2024. It's getting there, Fry. It's getting there. Give it maybe another 6 months. I don't know. You have to go look on each website. Oh, you're talking about the airline. I mean, if you go to file a flight, I mean, it'll be there. Yeah, if you were to go to the file flight stage, it's all the aircrafts there are. All the aircrafts are there. So, note the lack of an A320ceo. Then also note the current lack of an A340-300. We might add that in the future. I don't know. I need to do more testing that aircraft. Here, I'll just go ahead and show you the current fleet. So there's nothing really special about it, and plus, I think the Neo is a better option. But I do have an A319 and A321 CO. In case you want it, or in case people want to use it. If there becomes enough demand for an A320 CO, then I'll certainly add it. No problem. But personally, I see no point in a 320 CO, not when A319 and A321 exist. And then also, I mean, we also have the 320 Neo, so I just don't see any point. Eventually, I'll do deliveries for all these. These are. Oh, I might need Grumpy to test the A321 XLR or LR. Well, I might buy that on my own one of these days. I do want an A321 DC-3. Give me. Here, I'll add a DC-3. I got nothing against the DC-3. So. Yeah. I'll add the DC-3. Give me the type code for it. The type code. The ICAO code for it. Is it just DC-3? Is it just that? And then the full name for the aircraft? Is it the McDonnell Douglas 3 or? Yeah. Douglas DC-3. Alright, 1 second. I'm not worried. We'll worry about all that later on. Back when we incorporate a financial system into this. Douglas, DC3. That's more for what. That's more of something we've added temporarily, and then we'll pull all the data from it later on. And yeah, we'll put in all the data for it later on. So, we are going to add a financial system at some point. We have things to work out first. For example, the massive A-Cars update. That's though. In terms of airliners, if there's any that like to think about or consider adding, just run it by me first, and I'll add them. Once we get a decent 757 and 767, I'll add those. Then, same thing with the 747. We'll add the E-jets at some point as well. Do you really want to have the one person who paid Apple Pay yesterday? Uh-oh. What happened? What do you mean? A lot of aircraft. You can send me a DM of what you mean. Interesting. Tell Seb. He knows what to do. They're probably going to sleep already, but yeah. Oh yeah, there's a map. Oh, this thing is beginning to slowly load in with all of our hubs. Oh, you're actually adding them. Oh. Why can't I see them? Do you have a different actions menu than I do? Do you have a like a hubs button? That Seb didn't give me. That's because you do. You do. That's interesting. Thank you for adding them. I have to wonder. Rolls. I mean, I have a workaround. Oops. I might have a workaround. Thank you. So I'd like to be able to see this. Rolls. Yaha. Figured it out. Yep, I figured it out. I had to go in and give myself access. And give myself as president access. So in terms of routes, right now I literally have those two. Let me see if I can't give you full access to routes. Let me see. I can probably give you full access to routes. Roles. The page I have access to. Routing team. There you go. Manage fleet, manage routes, manage hubs. Can you refresh your page and go back to routes? I have to wonder if if that was the issue. The two are probably tied. The two are probably tied somewhere. Oh, perfect. I have a set climate time 7:41 Zulu. We got a good 50 to 60 miles separation, mate. Oh, I should told Seb to color code these hubs. from like primary and secondary. That's what you should have done. Oh, whatever. I mean, the map will show me. The map will show it. Yep. Yep, looking now. Yep. You can add a few routes to. You can add a few routes to Seoul if you want. For example, a Singapore to Seoul would be nice. So. How about it, mate? Only real rules. Try to stay out of the Middle East as much as possible. No Russia. You can go Kazakhstan. No Russia. No Belarus. If you can, obviously try to stay out of war zones, so like Ukraine, right? I don't have an issue if we were to fly over those. But I mean, yeah. Um. Yeah, yeah. You know, I know some people. Yeah, try to stay out of war zones. Try to stay out of Russia. Um. Yeah. I'll take care of Seattle. Or I'll take care of the U.S. and Europe. Um. What do you mean? Roots. Talking about the roots page. Oh yes. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Well, actually, to be honest, we might just I might just have sub cancel that out. Put a search bar here. And yeah. And then rename those roots, right? Might just have them hide this page. The only other thing I want to also add, for example, a file page or a file button here. For example, maybe for example, okay, the sim brief button also like automatically files the flight for you. For example, right? Actions. Let's see here. What did I say in terms of yeah, 02. Just 0202 Heathrow to Dallas. And raise rated. That'll be 9 hours. We're not helping BA out with our conquering over on Dulles. Won't be helping BA out on that, meaning because I don't know the flight number off the top of my head. Lol. Yeah. All right, 9 hour. Oh, let's see. You know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have, in terms of the fleet, we're gonna have to go in and, yeah, in terms of the fleet, we're gonna have to go in and we're gonna have to, you know, we're gonna have to kind of new sky it, if you know what I mean. Have like a set amount of aircrafts, put them on the ground places, right? Yeah, I gotta talk to Seb about how we're gonna do that. I do want us to have like a set amount of aircrafts, right? Because right now we're kind of playing with infinite money, if you know what I mean. Infinite money, infinite aircrafts. Right. Yeah. Oh, Fry, what do you think about the ranks system right now? What do you think about the ranks? I like them, but at the same time, I think that they have room for improvement. So essentially, the way it works is you have trainee, fourth officer, third officer, second officer, first officer, then captain, right? You climb the ranks. Starting at 0 hours, you're obviously a trainee. Then after five flights and 10 hours, you become a fourth officer. Then you become a third officer at 15 hours and 15 flights. Then you become a second officer at 30 and 30. And then first officer at 40 and 40. And then you become a captain at 60 hours with 50 flights. Any thoughts on that? Use a manual override to on a member page. The ladder.
Why is this not updating?
Oh, I did. I did. It's so close together. We're about to take over Dulles with A380s. We're about to buy all of the Emirates A380s and take over Dulles. We have 787-9s. We do not have any 787s yet. Yeah. We don't have any 787s yet. I might add a few though. You know, I gotta give the A380 back though. We might do one of these routes here at some point. Doesn't that the second would have been a good idea? Doing the right, you missed out on a good one the other day when we were arguing. Oh, that landing into. Alright. Oh, that landing into Santiago the other day. That was something. You should go check it out. That was truly something. May I help you? All right. Go get some rest, mate. What you gonna do? What you doing? What you doing, little bastard? What you doing? What you doing, little bastard? Alright. I'm gonna hold you accountable for that. Oh, if you crash, you are more than fired. I'm going to fine the living shit out of you. I'm going to fine. You are going to get a massive bill. What you doing? You being good boys? And then tomorrow you get a haircut. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you'll be bankrupt in no time. You won't be able to afford my you'll be so far down in debt. You won't be able to afford my 40/60. There you go. I don't know what that means. Alright. See it. You know what we need? I need a way to connect Dulles and Baltimore that's not in the form of a bus. I need a flight that will connect Dulles and Baltimore, but the issue is that doesn't exist for obvious reasons. It'd be the equivalent of Gatwick to Heathrow, if it's even that good. But I need something with high capacity. That's the thing. I need a way for us to connect our A380 operation. Expand Baltimore. Go up to Baltimore and tell them to make it A380 capable, and then tell them that BA has promised me that they will certainly not begin to fly A380s in and out of Baltimore. BA barely flies 772s out of Baltimore. They're not going to begin to fly A380s. Yeah, another way for us to instantly get banned. Instant ban. Oh, both are horrendous. What about, get this, a 200 person capacity? Oh, I guess it already exists. 321. I was gonna say 321, but smaller. But yeah, that doesn't work. I don't know. We could just build a massive fucking bridge between the two airports. A massive fucking bridge that runs in between the two airports. The issue I have with that is that everyone would probably begin to everyone would probably book our flights for the purpose of traveling in between Baltimore and Dulles in 25 minutes. That's the issue that'll happen. Alright. See you in a bit, mate. Just got to troll around with this guy for a bit. Oh, you should have heard Grumpy at you guys should have heard Grumpy at whatchamacallit the other day at Bristol. Found door. He found doors and tire debris on the runway at Bristol the other day. Morning, Max. We've done a lot of work on Air Baltimore this morning. Lots of work. Planned out all the hubs. Just gonna show you now. And plan out this new page. So, yeah, in terms of hubs, we have a list expanding into Europe and basically everywhere. Starting off with our main one at Baltimore, then we have an A380 hub at Dulles, where we are only going to operate the A380. Or we might actually, we might operate an A321 flight to O'Hare from there. We have Gander, Ottawa, Chicago, Phoenix, San Fran, Seattle. Then coming down here we have Princess Juliana and MPTO, so Panama City. And we also got Sao Paulo and Santiago in South America. Then going over to Europe, we have Eddie, Heathrow, obviously, Düsseldorf, Stockholm, Vienna, Faro, and Istanbul. In Africa, we have Lagos and Cape Town. In terms of Asia, we have Tokyo, Hanoi, Singapore, and Mumbai. And then we also have Brisbane, Perth, and Auckland in terms of hubs as well. So, a nice variety. A very nice variety. So, the plan is we're going to offer service to basically every major destination out there. We'll be offering services to Boston. We'll be offering services to LAX. Yeah, LAX. I know. So 14 exams. Ouch, that's brutal. I feel for you, mate. There's a reason that I stopped for a bit. I feel for you. Fry is in front of us, but he's going to sleep for a bit, so. Oh dear. That sucks. We are, in terms of our current location, we are actually about 50%, about 60% of the way there. Oh yeah. As always, we're in this livery, though this livery is not complete in any way, shape, or form. New Air Baltimore livery. I'll finish it up within the next week or so. The 777-200. Might want to I might have to restart it. I haven't decided yet. Anyway, I'll finish it up within the next week or so. There's a few bugs for that, and that might be a little annoying to deal with. Liveries in general are annoying, but what you gonna do? No. Whoops, I stole David's thing, which I have to. I still need to fix his file. Since so does say aeronaut there. I stole his file structure, and then replaced his textures again. Whoops. You guys will never know until I fix it. Once I have all the livery done and dusted, then you guys there won't be any way to tell. It's basically just a folder structure where you have like 15 folders in the big one. I've already gone in and reconfigured everything to be my stuff and say Air Baltimore on it instead of whatchamacallit, instead of aeronaut, and yeah, it'll just take me some extra time to finish it. So, current bugs include how this doesn't like really wrap perfectly. Kind of side swipes there, if you know what I mean. If we look over here at the back, you can certainly see a little bit of the bug there. This isn't the best lighting. I have a logo I need to put on the tail. The bottom of it doesn't look great either. For example, right there. That looks like a hot mess. Yeah, all stuff I need to fix in due time. So, then yeah, and then, like I said, I have a logo to put on the tail, which I'll stick on it in the coming days and in the coming days, and yeah. And that'll be this livery done and dusted. But in order to fix some of those bugs, I might need to change it the way I make delivery. I might need to use a blender livery instead of a PSD. Which will be annoying, but what am I going to do? ETA for Heathrow is 5 a.m. local. It's about 3 hours left. Speaking of, I can throw in the Nugra to hotel arrival. New Heathrow ETA 8:53 Zulu. Rum, you with us? He might be here soon. Yeah, he's about to depart from WAD. 222 Foxtrot. Let me guess, he's in traitorous aircraft. Let me guess. He's in a traitorous aircraft. Yes, he is, as usual. He's in a very traitorous aircraft. He's off to Singapore. Seems like a nice shortish flight. I find it interesting how he goes on and on about how bad the A350 was, and then he replaces the A350 with, then he replaces the Phoenix with it. I find that very interesting. You have to acknowledge, it's been a while since you last saw him in a in a Phoenix. So, interesting. To be honest, I'm pretty happy with the way that my sim is right now. I mean, I got GFX, which makes a massive difference to the contrails. The one thing I will say though is that the AMD artifacting has been pretty damn bad. When I was talking about it in Discord. Getting an AMD card is ooh, does it solve that issue? The ground roll, because if it does, that'll be very good. I might have to give it a go. In that case, I might have to give it a go. Yeah, anyway, I went on a bit of a rant in the Discord the other day. Or yesterday, really. AMD cards, despite the VRAM, and despite how powerful they are, relies on that does seem kind of evil. So yeah, no, the AMD cards, it's certainly a trade-off. I mean, you can get a better card on paper for a lot more, or for a lot cheaper, but then you have to accept you are gonna have some side effects, and the driver support isn't exactly out there. NVIDIA cards are much better from that point of view. Right. Can I recommend my 17900 XT? Yes, I can. I can certainly recommend it. Do I exactly advise that anyone go out there and do I recommend it for an option for everyone? No. Certainly things for people to consider. But that, like, you are going to have some of this weird artifacting in a lot of places, and you're kind of just gonna have to be stuck with that artifacting. Good example: shadows on takeoff. Those are pretty damn horrendous. I was thinking Cat 3 into whatchamacallit, or into Santiago the other day, and I kind of saw the lights before I physically saw them. They were kind of reflecting off the wind, or off the whatchamacallit, the glare shield. So Yeah, that's the move I can support. I can't. I mean, for MSFS, I can't exactly recommend AMD cards right now. Well, I can, but not. There are things to consider. DLSS is so much better. The screen tearing on AMD cards is so much worse. You really need to have a FreeSync monitor on AMD cards. Yeah, there are things for people to consider. So that said, though, I'm not disappointed with the sim right now. I just need to figure out a way to get the graphics better. I need chase line. I want to take a look at something. Double walled. That's interesting. Now that is something interesting. Yeah, I do feel as if I'm getting some better performance going from 1080p and to 1440 as well. Yeah, you definitely need a bit of a CPU upgrade. Let's see here. Camera behaviors. What? Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, you probably could. That'd be helpful. Well, I'm taking a 777 over to Heathrow right now, so. Let's see. No, not. Damn, not anywhere. Let's see here. Don't know. No note to say on this one. Let's see. Is that an AMD issue or is that a dynamic settings issue? Because I found it to be dynamic settings. I mean, I do have that issue, but I think it's more dynamic settings and more train level of detail and object level of detail stuff versus are you using auto FPS then? It could also be texture resolution, which the most I've ever put texture resolution on is high. It might very well be that. So The most I'd ever put texture resolution on is high. You were on ultra without an issue. Interesting. Interesting. Well, actually, I could probably go with the ultra now because of my VRAM. So I could probably go with the ultra now. I mean, I have a very high-end system now. I mean, 5900 XT, 32 gigs of DDR4 memory, and 17900 XT. I mean, it's by far the most powerful computer in the family, and it is one of the more powerful computers that money can buy. Straight that our money can buy. If you're Elon Musk, you can buy a quantum computer for $5. Alright, if this turns to shit, Max, it is your fault. It is your fault and your fault only. Oh. Oh, wait, what? No. Don't think so. Do I see any difference, though? Don't know if I do. Well, it might. I might need to do a reboot of it. Actually, I'm not. Actually, I do think I see a bit of a difference. I do think the difference is there. GP memory. Yeah. I do think the difference is certainly there. Let's see here. What's the situation going on at Heathrow? People are landing 2-7 left by the looks of it. Oh yeah, 2-7 left there. Last few times I've been to Heathrow, it's been 0-9 right. Or, sorry, 0-9 left. I very much prefer 2-7 left and 2-7 right landings over 0-9. A bit more fun. How am I only using 3 gigs of physical memory right now? Oh wait. I see how. I am tempted to give the beta a test. Because the memory has been kinda not great recently. Kinda tempted to give it a bit of a test. Give the beta a bit of a test. I don't know. So, you guys know me, I don't really use betas unless I absolutely have to. Or unless I'm like actually really curious, just because the software support for those betas are not usually there. That said, though, this AMD artifacting has gotten a lot worse with SU5. So I don't know. Oh, nice.
You got Nick.
Yeah, right now I'm. Yeah, in terms of our virtual airline, Dubai to JFK. That seems like a very, very, very long flight. Go out of Dubai, bring home another triple, because we have like what, 3 more there. Let's see how many triples we have at Dubai. I had Grumpy move one. Let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we still have 3 triples. Go out of Dubai. Go out. Yeah, just go out of Dubai because bring home another triple first. Try to get a few more triples at Heathrow. Because right now Heathrow is looking quite bare. I mean, it's 1 ATR at Heathrow, an A350 and A319. That's funny. Morning, Grumpy. Morning, Matt. Debug. Stay fast off. Back in the triple Heathrow, or Baltimore to Heathrow. See how bad Heathrow is today. I brought a little extra fuel, so hopefully it won't be too horrendous. Hopefully it'll be a nice smooth arrival into Heathrow today. So we've been working. Oh yes, will do. Are you talking about my Rolls Royce? One that's been at Baltimore for 22 days. Are you talking about that one? Because that's mine. That's my trouble. That's the money-making king. Alright. Let's see. What's current fuel situation looking like? Total fuel 38.5. Oh. Sydney and other places. Yeah, I don't have the freighter, so you guys have to do the freighter for me. Bye, Sydney. Yeah, there's a few 777 wide bodies there. Yep. I feel like the freighters could probably get. I feel like we could probably cut a few freighters. Yeah, I think they want an extra like $70 for the freighter, and it's like, no, I have other things to spend my money on. If I want to fly freight, I have an A340 300 that I could use. We have the A340 600, which I'm sure that they'll work on a freighter version of here soon. I have my options. So. But I don't fly freight. I prefer flying passengers. So. Yeah, it really is. I've been saying now for years that they should, or for a year and a half, that they really should do a bundle for some of the stuff. So. Yeah, I'll show you how much it is. Yeah, it's like I have better money. I have money for me to spend. I have better things for me to spend my money on. Yeah, an extra $55 because they're not rewarding customer loyalty is the thing, right? Um, they're just not rewarding it. People were pissed when they did the 200 for this absurd price as well. So. Yeah, I understand. I understand. It's like I'd rather, yeah, give me the 777-200, give me the 300, and I'm set. I don't need the 200 LR, even though this really should be bundled into this. Yeah, I don't need that. So. I mean, and so it's understandable when David goes and says that he doesn't want to buy the 777-200. I mean, he barely flies the 777. That little that traitor's bastard. And B, it's like he. Yeah. Just not even. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that I spent the money for the 200 and the 300, but the thing is that I legitimately love both. That's why I don't use the 300 nearly as much anymore, just because the 200 much more versatile, it's much more fine tuned in the 200. So, what's the situation with the rusty 737s? I'm not surprised. And what's up with this 767? And it's a freighter as well, which makes it even more weird. There's an A300 There's an A300 that hasn't been flown in a while. A321 Neo. Yeah, 737. Yeah, there's a lot of 737s that are not getting touched. That one's mine. No one's allowed to move mine, aside from me. I'll fly. I'll do a round trip between Boston or something one of these days. So. Now, a lot of us were working on this the past early on in the stream. Friday, I figured out our issues. We now have a new maps page, where we can go and take a look at all of our hubs. We have all of our hubs mapped out. Nothing in Florida. In terms of the European hubs, we agreed to take out Berlin and Rome in exchange for Vienna. And then we've also added Faro back in there. Oh dear. Düsseldorf and Heathrow, the other four weren't really up for debate. Istanbul is still a hub. We're doing a mini hub at Lycos instead of Cairo, which does kind of make sense, so we can help connect Sao Paulo to Africa, right? I forced my hand doing Tokyo Haneda as a hub. I agreed on Hanoi, doing Singapore, and then Mumbai as hubs. Doing Auckland as a hub, or as a mini hub. Brisbane and Perth, and then the other ones that we made adjustments on. Going Ottawa instead of Toronto as a hub, because apparently Seb doesn't like Toronto. O'Hare's a hub. Charlotte's going to be a hub. Dulles is an A3 AT only hub for us. Well, I might have an A3. We might decide to fly A321s as well at our Dulles, but Dulles is a very small part of our operation. It's really only there for the A380s because Baltimore doesn't do A380s. Our main hub's going to be at Baltimore. In terms of short-haul domestic aircrafts, at Baltimore we are taking over the old Spirit gates, and we're taking over pretty much the entirety of the international area. So. Some people don't. It was either. Well, Chicago does make a little bit of sense for us though, because it's more in the middle of the U.S. It's when, it's not perfectly in the middle, but it's more of a central place in the U.S. It's a better place for us to connect halfway. Out in the dead middle of the U.S., there's basically nothing. Actually, I might add Houston to. I might make Houston a hub as well. Houston or the New Orleans scenery shit is my concern. So. Oh, is it really? Is it really worse than? Is it really worse than Amsterdam? Than a Skip? Damn. Oh, also we agreed on Panama City. The one with horrible scenery, but we're gonna put a warning on it saying make sure you use freeware scenery there, because the freeware scenery is pretty good. Well, I haven't tested it out yet, but it's my understanding that it works pretty good and offers significant improvement. And then Princess Juliana is still on the list. The main thing is I want to be able to have A380 operations down to South America. South and Central America. And that's the best way to do it because apparently it's Class E capable. So. But yeah, that's the update. You know, if you were to click on these hubs, you can go and pick the flight, and the thing's ever so slightly blocking it, and select an aircraft, and boom. And now you can do it. So. Actually, you can click on any airport, and it'll give you the routes. So we need to add a way. In terms of what's to come, we still need to work on financial system. We still need to work on slowly working on the ACARS update, which will include incorporating this whole website into the whole thing at once. Still need to. There's a lot of things we still have to do. Still need to add a actual fleet management system. Still need to add a scoring system and everything, but it's coming along slowly. Be another few weeks, then we'll launch it in full. And then once we have properly tested it for Baltimore Air Group, then we will go ahead and launch it for other virtual airlines. Launch it entirely as its own app once I'm happy with it. So. You know, I think we're gonna get rid of this routes page as well, because it's not. We're gonna make this page the routes page instead. And then of course you can still do normal flights. So now we also need to add a way to do like a quick file here. So we have the SimBrief page, and yeah. So you just gotta link this to file flight and everything. So. But slowly doing it, very slowly, to get in there. And then I also need to finish up liveries. So. Oh, I need to continue work on liveries. Still have not made any changes to this one. And then I went to bed with a headache last night, so I didn't get a chance to reinstall Windows. The Windows didn't update earlier, and I didn't appear to have the issue that I had the other day and the entirety of last week, so it might be fixed. If I can get away without a complete Windows reinstall, I'm going to try to get away without it. But if I haven't made any changes to it. It's what I showed off the other day. I haven't. So there's a few bugs with it still. The same bugs. Still need to work on the tail. Still need to clean up, especially down here, and I need to clean up this area down here massively. It's getting there, slowly but surely. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. What's that AM? That might be free. I don't know. What that is. Yeah. Yeah. Still need to add the logo and everything, but It's getting there. I don't like how that kind of rotates like that. I need to fix that. I also need to fix this little bug there. Yeah, I know. Like I said, it's still work in progress. I might need to change up the paint kit. On Flight Sim TO, they have a blender one. So I might need to make a blender paint kit for this thing. Just help clean up these lines a bit. Another option actually was I was thinking Substance Painter might be another good option. We're talking about the expensive Adobe software. Jana might have a clue. And then you can see at the bottom here how that is just a hot mess. The other side's worse, I think. No, it's about the same. That's it. I think the engines are done. Almost gotta add some texturing to the engines again. So that's the update on it. There's no update on it. So it's the same it's been for a week now. No, I need this delivery to be good. I need this to be perfect. Won't be able to live with it if it's perfect. If it's not perfect. It needs to be something I'm proud of. Otherwise I just won't use it. So it needs to be high quality, it needs to be crisp and everything. It needs to have the right angles. And then once it has all those, then I'll be happy with it. Still not happy with the text there. I think it needs to be bigger. Don't know. Don't know what to do with the text. I have not yet. I might give it a go tomorrow night. Part of me also thinks though, that, okay, I have a reliable sim right now. I've had my fair share of issues with SU5. But it's reliable, it's stable. The second you go into beta, that's not guaranteed. So it's kind of the thing that's been keeping me back from the betas thus far. I have a step climb in an hour. Up to 410. Yeah, I'll give it some more thinking. Might give it a go. I just wish there was an easy way for me to switch. So. On Steam I know there is, but since I have the special Aviator edition, that came, it did come with something that I actually do genuinely buy. Came with this AN225 model. I don't know how well you can see it. There you go. The exposure's kind of bad. Came with this. I'm very happy with this. This is like half the reason I bought it. So I'm stuck on the MS Store version, which is fine. That said, though, it did include a lot of junk that I really don't need, and that I've never used. Actually, the only stuff I use is default scenery, and basically none of the default aircrafts. I think all the aircrafts I use are... Actually, yeah, all the aircrafts I use our our paper aircraft that I bought after the fact. So that's basically nothing. I bought it back in the day where I actually used the 787 a lot and 747, the default ones. I am still keen to give the 787 another go. I do feel as if it has the potential to be good. But at the same time, could probably use some improvement first. What's the money looking like today on the X and O? On the aeronaut side of things? Is it looking good or is it looking bad? HSBC fucked me over. Or, well, they didn't really fuck me over, but they clearly don't want my business. As of yesterday, I'm supposed to have a meeting with them at 10:30 in the morning yesterday. They didn't give me anything about about the format of the phone call or meeting. They just said if they phrased it as if they would call me, and then the time came. They didn't call me. They didn't provide me with a phone number. So I thought they were gonna call me. They never did. They never sent a follow up. So clearly they didn't want my money. And then they also never. And then they also never left me any voicemail either. It's like, I know they have the right phone number because they've sent me codes through it. So I know that they have the right phone number. So I don't know. Haven't received any emails from them at all saying, "Oh, we missed the meeting." Or the appointment, and yeah. So clearly they don't want my money. So whatever. They're lost. There are other banks in the UK. I'll figure out a different international account. Delta Airlines chose Amazon connectivity over SpaceX due to portal control. Interesting. Delta Airlines rejected SpaceX's Starlink and signed a deal with Amazon's low Earth orbit satellite network, largely due to cash over branding. Or largely due to a clash over branding, data privacy, and control of the digital passenger login portal. Interesting. Less money for Elon, which I also heard that he went on a bit of a rant. You know, just to say it doesn't look very good on yourself if you're going after your customers and you're yelling at your customers for going with a different option. That doesn't seem like a very nice thing to do. But, you know, it's Elon. It's Elon Musk. Alright, we got about 2.5 hours left. Free software called Sound Switch. Same name. Oh, nice. Nice. I might have to give that a go. Especially for when I'm on Unicom and don't have my headphones on. Because the way I have it right now is I have the audio for vPilot mapped to the headphones. Oh, nice. Nice. I have my vPilot audio mapped to my headphones, which are also, and then that same audio device is mapped to OBS. And so the way I do it is, right, and so when I take off my when I put on my headphones, that's when I can hear everything that's happening on Ratsum. Then when my headphones are off, right, like they are right now, you guys can hear it, but I can't. So I might have to give that a go. Sound switch. Oh, you have to switch the vPilot audio device, as that is independent to Windows. That doesn't really fix my shit, right? Or that doesn't really. Yeah, that doesn't like really help me out then. Because the point is, I'd want to switch vPilot over. Yeah, that doesn't really help me out. I guess the only like real way to have to do that is to set up like this weird virtual audio thing, and then to have that mapped through software. So. Yeah, that seems like too much of a hassle to be honest. To be for me to deal with. So it feels as if for me that's just a way to break stuff that doesn't need to get broken. I mean, the way that vPilot has it is, I mean, if you get pinged by like by ATC or something, that'll that'll go through your default audio device. No problem. I mean, of course, you can assign it to something else, but that'll go through something else as well. I mean, you can have the same, or you can just have it as something else. I have it as something else. And then that's when I know. Just check on the headphones, and boom. Speaking of, we have not gotten a single bit of ATC on this flight. I'm half surprised by that. Makes sense. Makes sense. I guess there's like just very few people. I guess there's just not enough people who are trying to do what we do. For anyone to really put time and effort into making some decent software for it. You know? Which is sad because I think that there's plenty of people who would like to do the same thing, but I mean, there's not enough people. Just not enough of them. Alright, Fry should be back in about 10 minutes. He is supposed to be in front of me, so. I have a blue Yeti, which I received as a Christmas gift. And it is a USB connection. Don't want to purchase any extra sound equipment. That is, unless you guys think it's bad, which I respect. I used to have something else. I used to have like a toner or something, and that was USB, and that was pretty shit in my view. Far from ideal. Oh, it's good. Nice. Yeah, I was looking at some of the reviews on this thing, and I've been told by a lot of people that it's kind of overpriced. It's kind of overpriced for what it gives you nowadays. There's plenty of cheaper alternatives out there. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. I just use USB because it's easier for me, and because I have the capacity in the computer. Adding that extra USB card was definitely a good option, because now it means that I can have both of these, or both the MCDU and FMC hooked up at the same time. Haven't had a single USB issue aside from maybe the printer since I bought that extra USB card. And to be honest, I could probably go back in now and add these back into the setup, but to be honest, I'm kind of just willing to use the mouse. I mean, I don't really see any reason why I wouldn't use the mouse anymore. Or, because, actually, yeah, I just don't really see any reason why I wouldn't use the mouse. I mean, I already need to pan over here anyway, right? Why not just do the lights at the same time? I mean, I should already be panning to look left and look right. I mean, boom, boom, boom. It was a good little expensive experiment for these radio panels, for these light panels. But I mean, and there are certainly people who they're for, but I mean, Grumpy, you're a good example. But I mean, for me, I just don't. I mean, I fly to so many aircrafts. Don't exactly know the best for me. Let's see. Do a flight check-in. Current fuel 26.8 tons. Current fuel time -10. Engine oil pressure is normal. Oil temp is normal. Oil quantity is. Could use maybe a bit of a top off once we get to Heathrow. But it's not bad. Oil pressure might be a tad low, actually. Once you get into the yellows where you have to be concerned. Take a look at the maintenance. Yeah, probably do some engine maintenance when we get on the ground. I'll have to do some tires as well, by the looks of it. Gumpy, remind me before I fly the plastic again. Remind me to do the maintenance. Otherwise, I will forget. So yeah, this waypoint, then we're off to dig out, and we're essentially on the home stretch to Heathrow. Current ETA for Heathrow is 8:54 Zulu. Hydraulic oil was almost gone. Oh dear. That could have been very bad. And Birmingham Tower is coming online. Nothing for Heathrow. Heathrow appears to be landing pretty heavily. Well, actually, what are they doing in real life? Oh yeah, they're definitely landing. We can expect 27 left. Miles per turn, 27 left from Wolfenden. New Heathrow ETA 08590. At least it's a 27 day, not a fucking 09 day. Anyone decent arriving in Heathrow? Or anyone interesting? Virgin. It looks like all the arrivals will come later. The big bunch. 172 from Kennedy. One Bravo. 14 Kilo. I think 2 Luna Juliet's probably up here, actually. I learned they were switching the flight numbers again for the first time in ages for Baltimore. The new flight number is going to be 1228 from 228. Speedbird 120, Cincinnati 77200. Hey, that's mine. That's not very nice. Why are you sending that to that shithole? That's supposed to be ours. Sending that lovely 777-200. Golf. Yankee Mike Juliet. One of four that, or one, used to be one of two that would consistently fly out of Baltimore. 2-1 Mike Juliet. Denver. $298. Are they even operating tonight? I feel like they should be. 4 Kilo 15 Bravo. United. Virgin. T2 Echo got off late by the looks of it. Damn, I'm really not seeing Chile Juliet on here. There's 2 X-ray. Eight Delta Sierra. Lots of JetBlue flights. But that's a route that I didn't know existed. JetBlue from Boston to Eddie. That seems some quality. That seems like a very quality route right there. 6-3 Hotel. Oh damn! This guy got out really late. You're telling me that Chile Juliet didn't get out until 1 a.m. or 12:30 at night. Damn. Ouch. That's not great. And it's one of their oldest 7.2s as well. Brutal. Damn, that's 3 hours late. Ouch. See, even I'm doing better, and I was late. Yeah, actually, the stream was on time. But still. But damn. What time did 229 get in then? Because you usually have a pretty good turnaround at Baltimore. Okay, well that would explain that. They got out of damn, they got out of Heathrow 3 hours late. Damn. That's brutal. And they're actually past oh my word, the past 3 days straight that they didn't get out of Heathrow until like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night, local. That's brutal. Feel bad for all those passengers. I feel really bad for all those passengers. I mean, imagine being stuck at Heathrow for an extra 4 hours than what you were initially planned for. Oh, sorry, for an extra 3 hours. Oh, that's not me. That's not me. I haven't had one yet today. Okay, well, maybe I've had one, and I can point that to the printer, because like half the time the printer goes off in a weird way. Yay, less than 2 hours to go. We have a step climb in a moment as well. Up to 410. Actually, it's recommending 410 now. I'm just going to do it now. Traffic speed road speed limit at step climb now up to flight level 410. 410 traffic. is like the max this thing can fly. Oh, actually, this thing can get up to 420 just fine, and 430, but it doesn't make any sense to get up to 430. Just because you don't have the fuel. If you're actually going up to, oh, nice. Oh dear. Did you remember? You can remember with the 777, you can adjust the flap setting. You shouldn't really need the entire runway. You can do a flaps 20 toga or takeoff or TO minus nothing. If you need so. Yeah, I probably would have gone. Let's see, 15-hour flight, or sorry, 7-hour flight. Yeah, I probably would have gone a higher flap setting. So. Yeah, I would have gone a higher flap setting, especially with that much fuel. Simbrief probably told her, or told you, Max. Simbrief probably told him to use left 5, which I always ignore whatever number Simbrief gives me unless I like it. I always win a good large amount of margin. So this one hasn't lost any doors. What are you talking about? This one hasn't lost any doors. The rusty 737 has, but not this one. The other one you have to be concerned about is the 767 that apparently last time were able to pop all tires with landing. 40 tons underweight. That's not exactly a lot in the triple. It's not exactly a lot. I actually don't know the maximum takeoff weight in the 777. I never touch it. Simbrief flew at me in the morning if I even approach, or if I even begin to approach it. And then also, it's like it's okay. It's like you have a maximum takeoff weight, but do you really though? That's kind of defined in a weird way by the airport that you're at, right? I mean, you're at Dubai, then you have you have like what, a 15,000 foot runway, so you have plenty of space. You have that space. Rather, if you're at Baltimore, then your maximum takeoff weight might be a little lower because you only have a 10,000 foot runway. So. I mean, I guess you do have like theoretical maximum amount the aircraft can take off in. That the airframe can handle, but one thing that's relative to where you should be. That should be relative to where you are, not not exactly airframe. So. Did anyone else update their area cycle yet? I'm refraining for another few days. Because there was there was an updated area cycle released yesterday. Well, Thursday. And I saw that it was broken, so I didn't. So I haven't installed it yet. Navigraph really, just to say it, Navigraph really needs to stop releasing bad area cycles. It feels as if like every single one for like the past 6 months has had some form of issue. See you later, Grumpy. Got about another 2 hours, so. Yeah, I know that Sleepy Fry went to sleep for a bit. but he did say he would set his alarm for 3. And it's 3:13 now, so you should be back in a second now. That's what I'm saying. Fry will forever be known as Sleepy Fry. Yeah, where is he? See, we're basically almost at the end of Oceanic. So the sort of separation is going to matter. You know. How is Birmingham Tower online before Heathrow? How is that possible? I mean, seriously. How is that possible? Birmingham Tower online before Heathrow. Or Gatwick. Or Manny. Or Eddie. How is that even possible? TMX. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Oh, you just use it every else then. How much of it, or how bad was my takeoff? Because mine was a bit of a crosswind takeoff. Yeah, these guys definitely gonna ding me for that. No chance of a 10 today. News guy is going to ding you for that. Because that was a crosswind takeoff. No chance in hell that that's not happening. Fry, if you can hear me, wake up. Frankfurt. Comes off to Schiphol. United is off to Glasgow. Interesting. It's a 737 Max from New York. So that is one interesting flight. Only 2,000 miles though. Oh wait, no. That is an interesting flight from Glasgow, or to Glasgow from Newark. All right, well, Europe's beginning to wake up. If only we can get some Heathrow director on, that'd be nice. But it is a Saturday morning, so pilot quality's through the roof, or probably through the floor.
truly a cat threer.
Fry, you back with us yet? We should all just start calling Fry Sleepy Fry. Because he's 20 minutes late now. He's 20 minutes late. Alright, I'm curious. Can I edit a short real quickly, or did I even record it? Did I even record the other day's footage? Five. Oh, it's needs for like 5 seconds. No, that one's... No. No. I don't have anything. Yet, that is. Um. I'll have to re-download it. Tube 0. Studio. Content live. I'm gonna download this guy so I can make a short out of it. Gonna download that guy so I can make a short out of it. Fry, if you're listening, wake up. Get landing in 1 hour and 30 minutes. For you, it's like an hour. Threat Dougal. Then we'll be on the approach shortly after, or we'll be on the descent in an hour. Might stand up for a few minutes in a moment because my arm's beginning to hurt. Alright. Let me see here. What's the situation at work today? Because I'm not looking forward to it at all in any way, shape, or form. Saturday dinner. Let's see here. Don't have a choice. No, I want to put anyone on an iPad. don't really want to put anyone on iPad orders tomorrow. Because, yeah. Justin won't be able to handle it. Yeah, don't really want anyone on iPads tomorrow. Because she won't be able to handle it, depending on how fast they go. Should be great. Should be kind of fast. Let's see. Oh shit, that's even worse. I'm fucked. I'm fucked tomorrow. I'm fucked. By definition, I'm fucked tomorrow. That worked. Well, there might not be a stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be so freaking tired after this. After the shift. So, Fryo, you back with us? 27 minutes late. Do you like I'll see him on the radar when he gets back? If he gets back, he'll probably fall asleep. Or, well, he did fall asleep, but probably won't wake up. All right, right. Got top of descent in how long? Got top descent probably in about an hour. No later than an hour. I should do this now. I have a chance. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this in an hour. I have a chance. Seems as if I have a reasonable chance to do this. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and should write this now. Let's see here is let's see. Just beginning to do some work behind me. McDean. What's the setup? What are the setups looking like this week? Monday, I got let's see here. Gabriel's finally out of closing, or out of training ice. Jason is 3 to close. Dari 5 to 8. Gabriel 5 to close. That doesn't help me out. It's kind of awful. Yeah, no, okay. Let's see here. Oh, Hutching, South Row, Brio. South, actually. How's next Friday looking is a good question. All right. All right. Let's see here. It does feel as if they're kind of strapping us hard. Damn. Welcome back, Fry. Don't mind me just doing a bit of work real quickly. Seems like they're kind of strapping us. So I apologize for not paying attention to chat if you've been there for a moment. Welcome back, mate. You back ahead? Yes, you are. How's your nap? Sorry, I just finished just doing a little bit of work here. So apologies if the message has been in there for a moment. Writing setups for next week. Four to 7. Oh, good. Good. 4:30. To close. Damn, this. I'm fucked for next week. Wow. No, next week I'm just fucked. You're gonna see how many people were training next week in a single day. Like 5. It's kind of ridiculous. Wow. I'm fucked for next week. I mean, this is like truly grabbing me by the tiny hair that I have and fucking me, because actually no, that's yeah, okay. Wait, what? Did I spot them? I don't know. Sure, I'll pay attention to the stream again in a few moments. Kayla, Linda. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. Making the wrong thing. Wait, oh wait. Okay, that helps me out. Oh great, we have another Jessica. Shit. Is this person getting expedited training? So it appears like it. All right. Sorry, I'll begin paying attention to the stream in a few minutes. Just yeah. Fry, you're still with us, because you can expect only 2-7 left. Via the Nugra 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow. Transition at Bovingdon, Bravo, November, though expect greater vectors beyond Bovingdon. Yeah, you can expect the ILS approach only at 2-7 left. In the Nugra 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow. Okay, that's not... Actually, that's not bad. Alright. Just one more setup that I have to make. It's another 5 minutes or so, and then I'll be focused on the stream again. How long till top of descent? Not long at all. Top descent, it doesn't say. Great. I'm expected in right on the hour. Right on the hour. Alright, let's see here. There's some weird shifts. 5 to close. Moyo. 5 to close. Oh great, we have Kayla. Seven. $4.30 to close. Oh, nice. Well, at least I have leaders. All right, let's see here. Anyone who's staying. Wait on. Not really. Oh wait, just wait. All right, who needs to be where? Upstream. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. And we have 8 people training next Saturday. Damn, that's a lot of people. We hired too many people. I need to ask her opinion then, because let's see here. Alright, just one more moment and I'll begin to pay attention to the stream again. Okay, that's not a bad Saturday. It's, I mean, I've had worse. Alright. Sorry about all that. Took about 15 to 20 minutes work there, which I should probably be getting paid for, but I'm not. Yeah, I'll get fired if I don't do. Fry, did you hear me? On the arrival. You can expect the Negro to hotel arrival. Bovington transition. You can expect an ILS approach into runway 27 left. And you can expect radar vectors beyond Bovington. Interesting word, Bovington. Spelled Bravo November November. But it's pronounced Bovington. It's certainly one of the nicer holds for Heathrow, if you ask me. Alright, let's see here. Are you putting in routes? Let's see here. Any update with what we got? Oh yeah, so you're getting a fair amount of routes. You need a fair amount of routes now. Boom, 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 boom. You know, someone gave me a wing strike at whatchamacallit the other day. Alright, let's see here. So I need to figure out a way to connect all the routes. Everything together. Let's see here. Routes. Let's see. Add a route. Speak. 0103 from Baltimore to Cord to O'Hare. Alright. Call that roughly 3 hour. And give everyone access to whatever aircraft they want to use on that one. To Baltimore. Once again, whatever aircraft people want on those, on that one, people shall have access to it. All right. Let's see here. Let's add Chesapeake 04. Sorry, no, 05. Service to San Francisco. That's roughly what, 5 hour? Once again, whatever aircraft people want shall be usable. Well, actually, the A319 can't do that route, can it? I'm gonna withdraw that one. I think everything else can though. To Baltimore. Yeah, I ought to give the A330-900 another go one of these days. I'm gonna assume it's kind of shit, but yeah, I ought to give it another go. All right. Let's see here. Duplicate. Phoenix. Alright, we'll go Phoenix and then we'll go Charlotte. I don't feel as if we need a hub in Seattle, to be honest. Fry, can we talk about the Seattle hub? Because I don't really know if we need one. Well, maybe. Yeah, let's keep the Seattle one. Well, we will keep the Seattle one. Or do we want to do Vancouver as another Canadian hub? Or even better than that, do we want to do Anchorage? Fry, you with us? You know, I want to add Anchorage. Because that'll give us access to more northern Canada. And a bit more... Well, no. I'll pass on Anchorage. Seattle's fine. Oh. I saw you added Seattle as a hub. I was thinking about maybe changing out for Anchorage, but you know what? I think Seattle's fine. No, Seattle was not. Oh wait. It was. I'm an idiot. It was. That my fault. My fault. My fault. I'm sorry. I missed it. Sorry for accusing you of things that you didn't do. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, in terms of Heathrow arrival, you can expect the Nugra 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow, runway 27 left, radar vectors beyond Bovington, in case you missed it. Routes. You know, I'm going to ask Seb to put it in here, to combine them. Oh, maybe. Let's see here, routes. Route 07 from Seattle, which will be probably about what, 6-hour flight. Give everyone an A321, all those. Actually, do you have the A3? Oh, it should be able to. Should be able to. Triple. Because basically all the buses, aside from maybe the 319, can go anywhere in the U.S. from anywhere in the U.S. I've been an idiot. Can you tell us to... Can't... Now that I have a hard time believing. Now that I have a hard time believing. Oh, wow. We're not actually going to offer a Baltimore to Tokyo service. We're going to offer a... we'll offer a Seattle to Tokyo service. Yeah, well... No, we're gonna fly the passengers over to Seattle for layover, and then or Seattle or San Fran or something. But we're not gonna force all the passengers to go all the way over there, all the way in one trip. All right, that works. 0-1, 0-8. Neither have I, to be honest. But I've also... The amount of airports I've been to is not exactly great. Yeah, well, we need to add tours as well. That's what we need to do. That's a sub thing, though. So we need to add, like, an events page. So. There you go. Our hubs are slowly getting built out to each other. Your job is to plan all the events. Your job, it's sub jobs to program it, and program it into the website. So your job is to organize them and plan all of them and whatnot. But seb's job is to program it. So. Oh, no, that's your job. It's his job to build it out because he has the technical knowledge. He's younger than I am by far, and he knows, and I'm the one with half a cybersecurity degree, and he knows far more about this stuff than I do. From... to Charlotte. It's about an hour and a half long flight. Give Fry, whenever you can you give them can you give people access to whatever aircraft they want to fly, whatever you can. Right. The only exception that we're going to do to that is Dulles, because Dulles is an A380 operation only. Well, Dulles will also be... Dulles will also have a A321. If you select A321 routes to get people to our hub at Dulles. That's the main purpose. Not Dulles, Baltimore. I'm looking at my spelling now. Um, that route. So now we have Charlotte connected. Zero one. 11 from Baltimore to I don't know. I don't remember all the this is from Phoenix to Baltimore. Alright. Do you have Manchester control in one? That's a first. Oh, Scottish control. They're not. They don't cover us, do they? No. No, it's a it's a director service, not a control service. All right. Fry, what did you do? Fry, what happened to your aircraft? And why are you at level 450? Alright, just go direct to where I am. I know, right? That's why you pay attention to your flights on another screen. I have an extra screen if you want it. Actually, I don't have one anymore. Yeah, you got Heathrow ground on arrival runway 27 left, departure runway 27 right. Alright. Now you're pulling out of it. Let's see here. So now we have those hubs connected up to Baltimore. I want to get all the U.S., all the North American hubs connected to each other. Then we'll determine which ones go overseas. Let's see here. Charlie Yankee Oscar Whiskey. Alright, let's build all this out. Four from go 114. That's that one. And then if we were to look at the map here. Quebec X-ray for Gander. Quebec X-ray. Newton. And this is that would be a 3-hour flight minimum. Route 16. There we go. I know, I'd talked to Sid about getting all these in order. So now if we were to look, that is basically all the US hubs connected. At least to Baltimore. Tier 2 is used up. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna connect up the east coast or the west coast here. And we'll connect up yeah, we'll connect it to actually I'll do that in a few moments. I'll do that in a few moments. Boom. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna focus on O'Hare next, I think. Oh no, let me focus on Dulles next. So Dulles is an A380 operation only, which means that there's only a few airports that that we can do that Dulles will fly to, with the exception of 1 or 2 A321s to and from other hubs, right? For example, O'Hare. What do you mean? Is that on over to you? Oh, route from... Yeah. Well, right now I'm just trying to connect up the... Right now I'm just trying to connect up to North America. But yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. Dulles to Tokyo, direct. So... Yes. Yep. Very well aware. Very well aware. Here, you know what we're gonna do?
Searches for is part of where we do it right.
Here's what we're gonna do. Fry in about 40 miles, I gotta begin to pay attention to my flight. So just warning you. I know that you're a little bit behind because you went in circles again. So. Alright. Let's see here. So Dulles is 0. Dulles is 0-2, right? Yeah, Dulles is 0-2. So let's see. 0-2, 0-3. Do the first one off to San Francisco. Well, I'm approaching descent point here soon, and so I need to put in some arrival information, or I need to put in some. I need to prepare for my arrival to Heathrow. So that's what I mean by I need to begin to pay attention to my flight here soon. Need to do a proper descent briefing, do a proper approach briefing, and everything. Get some METAR, verify that I'm still expecting ILS approach, only 27 left. Take a look at the Nugra to hotel arrival again, which it's been a minute since I last looked at it. So got about 40 miles though. Oh, what do you mean it's first? It's not a first. SFO. That's roughly 5 hours. Well, it's been a while since I last did this, so I do actually need to take a look at it this time. A380. That's route. Zero 4. Because my top descent is in 147 miles. Which means it's really in 120 miles. A380. Fry, do you know if Phoenix can accommodate A380s? If not, it's fine. And I don't think Seattle can either. Seattle can. Man, this is like a really small hub then. Yeah, what I thought. I know that Chicago can, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna send an A380 on a tiny flight like that. From Dulles to Cord, A321 and A321 Neo operations on in a 2 hours. Oh yeah, that is true. 06. Zero 208 from. That's wrong. 02. 0. Alright, I'll put in this one, and then I'll have to run and actually begin to take a look at my flight. 05. Oh. Did I not just have it? 0. Yeah. 05. Yeah, that should be it. Zero 02 0 02 04. No, that's not right either. That. What? No, it should be 04. Chord. A321 service direct to Chicago. There we go. Now this is beginning to get a bit more built out. All right. I'm going to close that. Time to take a look at our descent. So, we can expect ILS approach runway 27 left, last I checked. Go ahead and get the updated my top descent is in 100 miles. I'll continue to work on this in a few minutes if I have any more time, which I don't know if I will. Alright, let's see. What is the current status for Heathrow? You know what, we're going to listen to it. 128.080. I'm gonna get it the old-fashioned way today.
Data link clearances are available. Surface wind 2708 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. No clouds detected. Temperature +11. Dew point +4. QNH 1008. Acknowledge receipt of information echo and report aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow. Heathrow Airport information echo. Time 0750 Zulu. Arrival runway 27 left. Departure runway 27 right. Transition level. Flight level 75. Delivery is closed. For start clearance contact ground on 121.705. Data link clearances are available. Surface wind 2708 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. No clouds detected. Temperature +11. Dew point +4. QNH 1008. Acknowledge receipt of information echo and report aircraft type and current QNH.
Alright. Alright, so the wind currently for Heathrow is definitely 27 left day. 270 degrees, 8 knots, 10 statute mile, 10 kilometer visibility with no clouds detected, which means it should be a pretty damn beautiful arrival into Heathrow. Temperature 11, dew point 04, H 1008 echo, 27 left, and transition to flight level 75. So I do have ILS approach runway 27 left in. In terms of this arrival, and I do need to run to the restroom in a few moments, and I do apologize for the poor timing. Alright, so looking flight level 200, level Tobid 150, level Soppet, level 70 level Bovington, which means transition is between, it's right about as we're approaching Bovington. We can expect radar vectors for the Isles approach runway 27 left. Throw that in quickly. Yeah, and it's standard Isles approach run, ascend to an altitude of 2,500 feet, level 7.5 DME. Or sorry, level 7.5 mile final. Let me turn final. Intercept the glide slope. Intercept the localizer. Minimums are about half a mile out. 277 on the minimums. Gonna put those in a moment. So I do need to run to the restroom real quickly. I do apologize. You'll have to give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. Alright. Noted. Nice. Nicely done. Alright. Top descent in about 30 miles or so. San Pellegrino to hold me over until we land. You know, I should get. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. You know, I should get. I should get like a little touchscreen, kind of like the one I have right here. But for this, I'll put it. I put it like right here. Right. And what I'd do is I'd run that. I'd use that one purely for charts. Okay. And I'd have it run off my other computer. Or off like a Raspberry Pi or something. What do y'all think about that? We meant to hold ahead. I see them. I think that they'll all be in by the time I'm there. I mean, I'm not even getting an descent yet. They're all basically going in at the same time. Speaking of the holds, which first things first, I want to put in our minimums. 277. I need to add some buttons to my thing here. To my stream deck. Top descent in 2020 miles. Alright. I know y'all cannot see anything. That's temporary. There you go. Alright. Whoa, that's better. I did increase my texture resolution to ultra, by the way, so hopefully that doesn't cost too much. Alright, anyway, let's see here. You're going. Oh, I'll be going to T5. I can guarantee it. Remember, this flight is operated by BA, so. 200. Niagara 2 Hotel. Heathrow traffic speed we're too legit. Heavy. We're heavy 777-200. Gonna begin descent now down to flight level 200 via the Niagara 2 Hotel arrival. It's flight level 200 level Tobid. Expecting IELTS approach runway 27 left radar vectors beyond Bovington. Bravo November. Heathrow traffic. Minus 1800 feet per minute. And I'll maintain Mach decimal 84 for right now. Oh, nice. I get to go to bed after this, because I have a bit of a shitty shift there. Yeah, it does become a bit of a challenge when I don't have good people. And today I certainly do not. Damn. Nicely done. Well, I do understand that. I do understand it, though. I mean, I do understand it because if you go too light on it, then you do risk not having the ground spoilers and other ground. You risk the aircraft not detecting that it's on the ground, which is kind of stupid, but you do risk it. So, we just began descent, though. In case of go around, which I don't think that's going to happen today, but is always a possibility with a 8-knot headwind. It is, let's see here, straight ahead, passing 1,000, then turning, heading 146 degrees. And up to 3,000. Continue as directed. So. Don't worry, Grumpy. Our takeoff was off center line, so we there's no chance in hell that I'm gonna get a 10 on this. So. Oh, plenty. Well, oh, we got Heathrow director on. Yay! Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that bad, Troy. It won't be that bad. You got Heathrow director on. Just noticed that. Alright, I need to go ahead and begin to, just maintain speed to 70 for now. And that'll help me lose some stuff. I heard someone call the speed brakes the lever of shame. And it's like, what the fuck? I can understand that people would think it might be the lever of shame, but I mean, is it really? The speed brakes? And the idea behind being called the lever of shame is that you got a little high or a little fast, and because that you're kind of wasting fuel. But it seems kind of stupid. It seems kind of stupid if you ask me. So. I mean, they're needed. Kind of stuttery. Empty frames. Hopefully this isn't an absolute crasher. It is Saturday morning at Heathrow. There are... Well, it's not that bad. It's not going to be that bad. What on earth? Okay, now that's funny. No, that's funny. Grumpy, I don't know if you were with me for this, but I was flying in the USA. This was fairly recent as well. It could have been on, I think it was on the USA tour, or on the USA race, and this idiot actually asked the controller, "Can I just step out for like the entire flight?" And this person was going to Dubai. This person was flying like Phoenix to Dubai or something, and they did not get a very good response from the controller. They're like, the most I can give you is 30 minutes. And if you're going to step out for your entire flight, just step out for your entire flight. And no, by the way, I'm also a supervisor. So, what on earth? Alright, looking a little high. Do have Heathrow director on. So that means welcome to Saturday. You must be able to follow instructions and fly your aircraft. Yeah, well, there is, but it's not good enough, and people have been cheating on it, so. Alright, before I forget, landing lights on. KNH is 10. 2708. Should be 277, not 279. Yeah. It is crap. Yep. Very much agreed. You know, if you ask Noms, he thinks that Vatsum's dying. And I'm serious about that. Noms actually thinks that Vatsum's dying. It's like, okay. Well, I mean, I can kind of understand why he might think that, but I mean, I disagree. I think that Vatsum's wonderful. I even told him, a Vatsum only, baby. A Vatsum only. And it's just 1-0. I just got buzzed for 119730.
1,000 feet, then further with the glide slope. Speedbird 433.
Heathrow Director, Speedbird 2 Limited with the passing now, flight level 210 for flight level 200, level Tobid, speed now 270 knots.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Heathrow Director, good morning. Landing runway 27 left. Descend, flight level 90.
Descend now, flight level 90, Speedbird 2 Limited.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, descend, flight level 80.
Descend, flight level 80, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Full mic runway is located.
Oh, I mean, I'll give the speed.
Virgin 24 Mike, taxi straight ahead on Echo, contact ground, 121.705, bye-bye.
Continue on Echo and 121.705, Virgin 24 Mike, bye.
Spirit 3 Golf Bravo, turn left, heading 105.
Left 105, Spirit 3 Golf Bravo.
Spirit 433, the surface wind, 250 degrees at 10 knots, runway 27 left, you're clear to land.
Clear to land runway 27 left, speedbird 433.
Spirit 3 Golf Bravo, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Spirit 3 Golf Bravo.
Shuttle 2 Tango, fly heading 335 and report your passing altitude.
Fly heading 335, passing 3,900, Shuttle 2 Tango.
Oh, that's Tom Jet. That's Tom Jet. That's on the radar, that's not Speedbird. Alright. Traffic awareness.
Speedbird 28 Foxtrot holding Anton.
Speedbird 28 Fox, hello, left turn, hold out for 3.
Yeah, this guy's a good one. I think I've had him a few times in the past. He's good, I like him. He's not the guy who left. He's not the weird guy who left me.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, turn left turning 110 degrees, descend, altitude 4,000 feet, Heathrow QNH 1008.
Heading left 110, descend to 4,000 feet on the QNH 1008, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Spirit 3 Golf Bravo, turn left turning 0905.
Left 0905, Spirit 3 Golf Bravo.
I want to keep that out, actually.
Spirit 28 Fox, the surface wind, 250 degrees up 10 knots, runway 27 right, you're clear for takeoff.
Yep, I know. Maybe halfway.
Spirit 28 Fox.
28 Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, runway 27 right.
Shuttle 2 Tango, turn
Welcome
right,
back, Max.
360 degrees, climb now, flight level 140.
360 degrees, 140, Shuttle 2 Tango.
everything's looking good so far. Go auto brake 3 for Heathrow. Auto brake 2 will be fine. We're not that heavy. And with her reversers, it'll be good. With the reversers, it'll be no issue. So are mine. So are mine.
Speed 3 Golf Bravo, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, speed with 3 Golf Bravo.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Shuttle 2 Tango, resume our navigation to Woburn and continue with Unicom now. Good morning.
Resume our navigation direct Woburn and Unicom, Shuttle 2 Tango, thank you.
I will say that's the one thing I don't get about the UK. Instead of just saying...
Scuba 3 Golf Bravo, descend altitude 5,000 feet, Heathrow QNH 1008.
75,000 feet, QNH 1008, speed with 3 Golf Bravo.
This resume your navigation stuff. Direct, I mean... It doesn't really make sense. Because all it means is direct. Just say direct. That's the one thing I will say I don't fully understand.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, turn right heading 180 degrees, reduce speed 180 knots.
Right 180, speed 180, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Scuba 2 Lima Juliet, leave Bovingdon heading 120 degrees.
Leave Bovingdon heading 120 degrees, Scuba 2 Lima Juliet.
Scuba 3 Golf Bravo, descend altitude 4,000 feet, reduce speed 180 knots.
4,000 feet, speed 180 knots,
Yeah,
speed with 3 Golf Bravo.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, turn right heading 235. When established localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the glide path.
Turn right 235, when established on the localizer, 27 left, descend with the glide path, so Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Speed 433, first left onto Alpha, contact ground 121.705. Goodbye.
First left onto Alpha, contact ground 121.705. Thank you. Bye.
Cheerio.
Speed
Brake brakes, Shuttle 3 9 Whiskey, descent altitude 3,000 feet, further with the glide.
3,000 feet further with the glide, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Speed 28 Fox, report your passing altitude, fly now, heading 330 degrees.
1 now 330 degrees and we're passing 3,000 feet. Be bed to Apple shot.
Heathrow Director, good morning, Scout 229 on Bravo.
Skywest 229, hello. First left, then right, hold Alpha 4.
First left, then right, hold Alpha 4, Scout 229.
Everyone's still strapped in? Good.
Speed 3 Golf Bravo, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Right 180, speed with 3 Golf Bravo.
Speed 28 Fox, climb now, flight level 140.
1 now 140, speed bird, 24 shot.
Captain ready. Good.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, fully established, 27 left.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, thanks. Speed 160 knots or greater. Maintain until 4 near me.
160 until 4, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Interesting. Yes, you are right. 2,000...
Skyways
348 hours
surface
ATC.
wind 250 degrees at 10 knots. Runway 27 right, you're clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff by Alpha 4, 27 right, Scout 229.
Yeah, I think...
Speed 3 Golf Bravo, turn right heading 240 degrees. When established localizer, runway 27 left, descend on glide path.
Yeah, I could recognize
right,
his voice.
240 when established, localizer 27 left, descend with the glide, speed with 3 Golf Bravo.
Don't know if I've ever had him though.
Speed 3. Speed 690, align weight, runway 27 right. Speed 3 Golf Bravo, descent altitude 3,000 feet, further with the glide.
Is it him?
3,000 feet further with light. Spirit 3 Golf Bravo.
Thought that was someone different.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 80.
Descend now, flight level 80, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, the surface wind, 250 degrees at 10 knots, runway 27 left, you're clear to land.
Clear to land, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Speedbird 28 Fox, resume own navigation, redirect to Woburn.
Oh, this isn't great if I'm getting started this early on. Maybe a tad early on that.
Speedbird 3 Golf Bravo, speed now 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME.
160 till 4, Spirit 3 Golf Bravo.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a good sign if we're getting stutters this early on. What's auto FPS doing? Oh yeah, auto FPS has train level detail all the way down. Good.
Speedbird 28 Fox, nothing further, continue with Unicom now, good morning.
Say again, Speedbird 28 Foxtrot.
Speedbird 28 Foxtrot, continue with Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, thank you very much, Speedbird 28 Foxtrot.
Director Skies 229 passing 1100.
Skyways 229, roger, turn left, heading 130 degrees.
What do you mean?
Left 130, Skies 229.
Speedbird 690, the surface wind, 250 degrees at 10 knots, runway 27 right, near cliff takeoff.
27 right, cliff takeoff, Speedbird 690.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, descend altitude 4,000 feet, Heathrow QNH 1008.
Descend now, altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1008, or 2 Lima Juliet.
Skyways 229, a further left, heading 095.
Left 095, Skies 229.
Only does it based on altitude. I think I noted. Noted. FPS sensitivity. Alright, we'll see if that does anything. I feel like that just made this whole situation a lot worse.
Skyways 229, climb now, flight level 180.
Flight level 180 for Skyways 229.
What did that
Shuttle
do?
9 Whiskey, taxi left onto Alpha, contact ground, 121.705, trail.
Left Alpha, ground 121705, Shuttle 9 Whiskey, thank you for your time.
Trail. Speedbird 3 Golf Bravo, the surface wind, 250 degrees at 10 knots, runway 27 left, you're clear to land.
27 left, clear to land, Spirit 3 Golf Bravo.
Ether Director, Australian 34 Foxtrot with you, passing flight level 165, descending flight level 150, level south.
Australian 34 Fox, Heathrow Director, good morning. It's landing, runway 27 left. Recycle squawk 0573.
Squawk 0573, Australian 34 Foxtrot.
Speed now 200.
Director hello, Postman 71 Echo is inbound.
Postman 71 Echo, Heathrow Director, hello. Maintain 7,000 feet, the QNH 1008.
I see.
Squawk 1065.
Set way too high.
Squawk 6505, Postman 71 Echo.
Speedbird 690, fly heading 110 degrees and report your passing altitude.
Passing 3,800, fly heading 110, Speedbird 690.
It's getting better. It's getting better. Part of it's just also just that we have a lot of polygons that are being rendered.
Postman 71 Echo, leave Ockham, heading 080 degrees, speed 220 knots.
Leave Ockham 080, speed 220, Postman 71 Echo.
Wait, I'll wait on that.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, turn right, heading 180 degrees.
Turn right heading 180 degrees, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Austrian 34 Fox, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Austrian 34 Foxtrot.
Do you have a preferred speed for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet?
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, no ATC speed restriction.
No ATC speed restriction, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Skyways 229 and resume navigation redirected deadly.
On navigation direct, that length goes to 29.
Yeah, this is the issue here. See all this? That's the issue. It might smooth out as we approach Heathrow a bit more. Wait, that's FPS. Let's see here.
Postman 71 Echo, descend altitude 5,000 feet, Heathrow QNH 1008.
5008, QNH 1008, Postman 71 Echo.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, turn right, heading 235. When established localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the glide path.
Turn right heading 235 now, just cleared ILS approach, runway 27 left, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, descend altitude 3,000 feet, further with the glide.
Descend to altitude 3,000 feet further with the glide, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Austrian 34 Foxtrot, leave Bovington, heading 120 degrees.
Leave Bovington, heading 120, Austrian 34 Foxtrot.
Speedbird 3 Golf Bravo, vacated 27 left.
Speedbird 3 Golf Bravo, continue on Alpha,
Gear
contact
down.
ground, 121.705
Need the,
trail.
Need the drag.
Continue Alpha 121705, Speedbird 3 Golf Bravo, good morning.
Good morning. Skyways 229 and nothing further, continue Unicom now, bye-bye.
Unicom, Skyways 229, thanks, bye-bye.
Bye. Postman 71 Echo, turn left, heading 065.
Left 065, Postman 71 Echo.
Alright. Fully established now. Lights on. Gear down. Take more flaps. Take a lot more flaps now. On the ground spoilers.
Postman 71 Echo, turn left heading 055, descend altitude 4,000.
Final approach speed will be 134 knots.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, the surface wind 250 degrees at 10 knots, runway 27 left, you clear to land.
Runway 27 left, clear to land, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Ground is on 121.705. Also having it. Go ahead and get that in standby freak. $7 miles. Looking not bad. That's not ideal though. In case you go around, it's up to 3,000.
Postman 71 Echo, turn left heading 360 degrees, reduce speed 180 knots.
360, 180, Postman 71 Echo.
Austrian 34 Foxtrot, descend flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Austrian 34 Foxtrot.
Oh wait, idiot. Wrong tile. 133 knots. Sorry, 134 knots is final approach speed. 4 mile final. 4 Damien.
And Postman 71 Echo, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
Not expecting it to be pretty.
3000, Baltimore 7 Echo.
Yeah, I'm getting a number of stutters right now.
Postman 71 Echo, turn left turning 2905. When established localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the glide path.
1000. 205 was established, is in glide path, Baltimore 7 Echo.
Auto FPS wants to put object level detail super high for some reason. Might manually change that in a second if it doesn't approve. I think it's fine. Alright. Take this over in a moment. Oh, no, air new time. I prefer that. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Austrian 34 Foxtrot, descend
My
altitude
controls.
4,000 feet. Heathrow QNH 1008.
Descend 4,000, QNH 1008, Austrian 43 Foxtrot. Correction 34 Foxtrot.
Alright. We're fine.
Approaching minimum.
Continue.
Minimums.
Continue. Low.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10. 5.
In approach, what's that? 3,000 or 4,000 for Austrian 34 Foxtrot?
Perfect.
Austrian 34 Fox, altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000, thank you, Austrian 34 Foxtrot.
Postman 71 Echo, no ATC speed restriction. Surface wind 240 degrees at 10 knots. Runway
Perfect.
27 left. You're clear to that.
Speed station cleared land 37 left, Baltimore 7 Echo.
Chat off 10 1 right now.
In fact, apologies, Postman 71 Echo. Continue approach 27 left. Traffic is still to vacate.
27 Echo. Correction 7 Echo.
Oh, we made it. Get that APU on. So you're not fussing with it later.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Taxi second left Bravo. Contact ground 121.705. Good morning.
Second left Bravo, ground now 121.705. Good morning, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
And Postman 71 Echo.
Speedbird 950, Mike Heathrow ground, readability 5.
Speedbird 652, requesting taxi and requesting Alpha for intersection.
Speedbird 652, roger. You can taxi left.
Laps away, ground spoilers away.
58, right Alpha, hold Pluto.
Taxi via Bravo, link 58,
Oh, yeah.
Alpha and hold Pluto, Speedbird 652.
They're leaving. There's extra pressure now.
1 for Lima, request push and start.
Leipziger 14 Lima, 218, push approved, face north.
Push approved, face north, Leipziger 1 for Lima.
Ground Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet with you on Bravo.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Heathrow ground, good morning. Taxi Bravo, stand 536.
Bravo stand 536, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Ground, good morning. Speedbird 223 November 336 Peterson, push and start.
Alright.
Speedbird 223 November, Heathrow ground, today 336.
And that's why I bought this graphic card.
Push approved, basic. Speedbird 223 November.
For days like today. Five, 3, 6. Alright, landing lights off. Keep the turn off lights on, strobies off. that so that we are having
Shuttle 4 Delta, request
some
taxi.
slight frame issues.
Shuttle 4 Delta, taxi.
But that is
straight ahead
Heathrow.
with Delta 2.
Yeah.
Straight ahead, hold short, Delta 2, Shuttle 4 Delta.
Speedboat 445, contact Heathrow Director 119
I think it's object level detail. Because for some reason auto FPS has it set at 100. Kind of considering switching object level detail
445, contact Heathrow Director 119
to my own manual setting.
Bye-bye.
This thing really low.
119.730, see.
Because auto FPS is not doing a good job of managing it, at least in my opinion.
Ground Smith 950 Mike, stand 525, type 320, requesting line 4 to split with Golf.
Speedboat 950 Mike, Heathrow Ground, good morning, cleared split, Detling 2 Fox, Squawk 4471.
Cleared split.
I'm expecting, I'm going to put a number of 9.8 on it.
Speedboat 950 Mike, correct.
That's what I'm assuming. Certainly not going to be 10, because that takeoff. And I don't know if that landing was 10 either. I think that landing was more like... I don't know. I think that landing was more 9.9-ish. Factor in the takeoff. I think it's going to be 9.8. Don't really see it being a 10.
Leipzig 141, request taxi.
That takeoff was quite off center line.
Leipzig 141, taxi right Bravo, hold Titan.
Taxi right Bravo und Titan, Leipzig 141.
So David's been flying in and out of Heathrow a bit more often
Shuttle
recently.
4 Delta taxi, right Alpha, hold Pluto, give way to a company 321, passing left to right on Alpha.
Okay, Alpha, Pluto, and will give way to the company 320, Shuttle 4 Delta.
Speedboat 950 Mike, request taxi. Push and start, sorry.
Speedboat 950 Mike 525, push approved, face east.
Push approved, face east, Speedboat 950 Mike.
Strange, we're gonna run in right into you.
Postman 7 Echo, Kazakhstan.
Postman 71 Echo, Heathrow Ground, hello, taxi Zulu, stand 616.
Radon Zulu 616, Postman 7 Echo.
Almost. Almost. Alright, parking brake set. Alright. Whilst we do this, I'm gonna take a look at this thing here. Auto object level detail. So. Alright, let's see, Fry. Let's see.
Good morning, Speedboat 7 Whiskey, stand 564, Shuttle 7 with Golf, best routes to Washington.
First, Leipzig 14 Lima, contact Heathrow Director 119.730.
Let's see here. Okay, these contrails are really nice.
Speedboat 7 Whiskey, Heathrow Ground, good morning, cleared to Washington, Compton 3 Fox, Squawk 6466.
Alright. Not seeing it. Oh, there you are. Let's see. How does Fry do? Let's see.
Speedboat 7 Whiskey.
How is this going to turn?
Speedboat 223 November, taxi Bravo, hold Titan.
Bravo, hold Titan, Speedboat 223.
So Fry is also in a triple. Does he? Oh, he does have the gear down. I was about to say. Hey, it isn't loading in today. And not at like the last possible second. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, you kind of have to force the nose down a little. Looking good so far.
Speedbird 950, Mike taxi left Alpha, hold Pluto.
Beautifully done. Beautiful. Beautifully done.
Speedbird 652, contact Heathrow Director 119.
Nicely done.
0652, contact Director 119.730, thank you, bye.
Nicely done.
Speedbird 223 November, contact Director 119.730, bye bye.
Director 119.
Alright, what is the damage? I put my number on 9.8. 9.72. Yeah, Austin line. Damn it, did that much for the takeoff. Did that much for the takeoff. Ouch. On the bright side, made 147 grand. Not too bad at all.
To contact Heathrow Director 119.730, bye bye.
Not too bad at all.
It's 119.730.
Alright, speaking that I have a few minutes. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to... So I've disabled auto level of... Okay. Object level of detail. I'll set that at 30. Okay.
Speedbird 780 Hotel, contact Heathrow Director 119.730, bye bye.
Alright, what's the issue now?
Contact Director 119.730, Speedbird 780 Hotel, good morning.
It's still the main thread. Oh, it's memory. That's what it is. It's RAM. It wants to use up all that memory. That's why Heathrow is always stuttering, because your main thread just continues to get slammed upon slammed. Though I'm curious. So I made a bit of an adjustment earlier.
Virgin 105, be advised, you keep pressing your push to talk key.
I'm curious to see if that makes any difference.
Ground Australian 34 Foxtrot with you, clear of 06, facing east on Sierra, ready to taxi, stand 402.
Austrian 34 Foxtrot Heathrow Ground, hello, you can taxi...
Don't know if that makes any difference.
Tango, stand 402.
Stand 402.
Maybe. Alright. Right, well that's going to do it for me. I have a shift later on that's not looking the best, to put it lightly. Should be back with everyone tonight. At least that's the plan. If not, video will be out within the next day or so. Slowly working on it. Slowly working on the X and Across the Pond event. Then after that, yeah. And then after that, it will be. After that, I'll work on the actual Across the Pond event, and then after that, it'll be my A350 15 to 16 month review. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Fry, thanks for the help with all the routes. We'll continue.
For ground, good morning, radio check.
Station calling, reality 5.
We'll continue working on those over time. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all in the next one. So long.